All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and share the link with everybody. We are live on air under the account of Christian Prince, and this is a Christian Prince with you. Uh, let us share around that we are on air. And for those Muslims who said they want to call me, because I saw somebody, he said he want to call me. Feel free to call if you wish. Today our topic is about something the Muslims, they try to promote always, like, when somebody convert to Islam, they make videos for him and they post it everywhere and etc. And people, they might think like maybe there's nobody leaving Islam, because we don't see many videos of people leaving Islam. But the fact Islam is a promote terrorism, and if you leave Islam, the punishment is death. This is why most of those leave Islam. Not only they don't make videos, even they change their names and they hide their identity to avoid being killed. But today we will not talk about that. Today, why somebody want to convert to Islam? The Muslims, they have tons of websites speaking about this topic, and they are trying to give you all kind of reasons to convert to Islam. But I don't know if any of those reasons is legitimate. So today we are going to examine those reasons. Please invite your friends and let us get more people here. Look like not many people are still online. Maybe I need to make a short video for those who they are in the other account. Let us do that. Actually, we can do that while we are here. All right, let us do this. All right. Okay. Okay, just announce to everybody that we are here. Okay, save. Live again. All right, guys, we are live right now in the other account, which is a Christian Prince account. So if you don't mind, join us. You will see a link for the broadcast down the info of this video. Click on it and you will join us live. And don't forget to subscribe to the new or to the other account, which I'm using right now for live broadcasting. Thank you very much. All right. So now we have a video. We will post it in the other account and people will know that we are here. Now, anytime a Muslim he think he can give us a call, please don't hesitate. You see, the whole idea of us talking here is hearing the two voice, not only the voice of the Christians. We want to hear the voice of the Muslims. And I don't consider myself in war with Muslims. I am in war with anything is false. But you are a Muslim as a human being. I have a duty to save you from what is wrong. So for me, you are not my enemy. We don't agree. There's no problem with that. And that's actually very normal. People don't agree with each other about everything. You should not actually agree about everything with someone. However, the topic is about Islam, not about anything. It's about religion. It's about God. It's about salvation. So what Islam is going to bring to me as a person who, if I convert to Islam. So if there is any Muslim listening to us and he is willing to help us and tell us why really anyone should convert to Islam. If there is any Muslim there in the chat, if there is anyone who is a Muslim in the chat, he is willing to help us with this question: why anyone should convert to Islam? Why? What Islam will bring other religions don't have? like peace, love, justice. What exactly Islam bring to us? Until now, I could not find really any reason for anyone to convert to Islam. But I understand that sometime people they are looking for a change. Sometime, I saw some Western they convert to be Buddhas. I saw that during my trip in Asia. I saw some Western they became a Buddha priest, a Hindu. Um, uh, I mean, obviously they have their own reason, and reasons is what we are seeking. So who is the Muslim is going to give us a call and tell us the reason for anyone to convert to Islam, especially if you are a person who converted to Islam? That would be even nicer. Few days ago, we spoke to someone supposedly he converted to Islam, and then we discovered that this guy he know nothing about Islam. So how you convert to Islam but yet you know nothing about Islam? How somebody accept to be part of religion but you do not know what this religion is about? I never saw anyone is a Muslim by birth or a Muslim convert he knows what Islam is about. So here we notice that there is something wrong from the start with those people who they say they are or they converted to Islam or they are Muslim by birth, because how you do not know what Islam is about? So you converted to what exactly? Shouldn't you know what you are accepting and what you are rejecting? Or we accept, we don't care what is there. It's like buying a watermelon. It might be red, it might be not. Why somebody want to convert to a religion and he have no idea what this religion teach? uh, for me myself, I consider that this is something I don't want to use like a harsh word, but I believe this is stupid. This is stupid. You don't sign a paper, you do not know what the paper say. You don't witness for something you do not know. That's simply stupid. As simple as that. I do not need to give it too much definition. How in the world I convert to a religion and I am the last one to know what this religion is about? And today we are going to show you that none of the Muslims knows what Islam is about. And I hope they will call us. And I'm not exaggerating. But waiting for the Muslims to call, is not a good choice, because sometimes Muslims never call. For most of them, they knew they are no match really to speak about Islam or to explain Islam to us. I searched in the internet and I found tons of websites speaking about uh, converting to Islam. And this is a website, one of them. Let us go to the front page. Become a Muslim. How to convert to Islam? I mean, there is how. This is the manual. How to convert to Islam. Here are 4 main steps you will need to do in order to convert to Islam. This is a big fat lie, by the way. Muslims, all what they care for is the shahada. You know Islam or you don't. That is the last of their worry. Know why you believe in Islam. Let us see why we should know why know why you believe in Islam. Okay, let us see. The following is an extract from writing of Mirza Basharuddin Muhammad Ahmad, the second successor of a promised. This is, forget it. This is the Ahmadiyya website. I thought this is a normal Muslim website, so we will go. Let us find something else. This is Ahmadiyya website, guys. Sorry, I got the wrong website. Want to convert to Islam? Ask Muslims about Islam today. Let us click live in front of you. Oh, this is the same one, Ahmadiyya. Okay. I converted to Islam at 24. Loving Malta. Okay. This is like just an blog. Why I converted to Islam? Roman Catholic priest, Daily Post, Nigeria. Okay, let's see this one. Interesting. Why I converted to Islam? Who became a Muslim about 14 years ago. He has emerged online. Tawfiq was reported to have died after a period of illness on February 3, United Kingdom. What does that have to do? So now he died, they made him a Muslim? So we cannot take this as something legitimate. After he died, they announced that he was a Muslim. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to go for this. This is stupid. This is what they do. What his name? Stephen Hawkins. He died. They made him a Muslim. After I die, they will announce that Christian Prince he converted to Islam after he died. 106 reasons why I converted to Islam. That's amazing. This is a lot of reasons. 106. I'm not sure why they stopped with 106. I mean, why not 107, 120? I mean, 106 reasons. Okay. 106 reasons why I converted to Islam. Okay. Dubai Islamic Affairs publish. All right. First of all, number one reason, the oneness of God. So the reason number one to convert to Islam is oneness of God. By the way, the people of Egypt, the ancient people of Egypt, they believe in the oneness of God. There is many religions they believe in oneness of God, but doesn't make them having a true believer. Same time, if you believe in God, he is one, or God is 10, what does that mean? Let us discuss this smart statement. You see, if God he is not the only God, let us say, for the sake of argument, let us say there's 100 God. All right, there is 100 God. Let us say this is for the sake of argument. That will not change anything. If those gods are true gods, they are true gods. Correct? Guys, are you getting my point? So how many gods there is, that is a stupid statement. I mean, this is not a reason for me to convert to Islam, because maybe there's 2 gods, maybe there's 4, maybe there's 5, maybe there's 7. That will not change anything. The question is this God you believe in is exist, or he is a hocus? You know what I mean? That's a stupid statement. So you want me to convert to Islam because you believe in one God? So what? There's many religions in this earth, they believe in one God before Islam exists. And not to forget to mention that the Christians, the Jews, they believe in one God too. Now the Muslim, they will say to you, oh, the Christian, they believe in the Trinity, but the Trinity is about one God. It's not about 3 gods. What about the Jews? So this is a very stupid statement to say that because we believe in one God, that is a reason for you to convert. Second reason, look at the second reason. God has no God. That is again a stupid comment, because if God has no God, then how you said to me in the beginning the oneness of God? Same time, if God has no God, Allah, he was praying to who in the Quran? Allah, he was saying it is he who created for you the earth and the heaven. Who is he? The Muslim, they will say to you, he's talking about himself. I never heard of somebody speaking about himself saying it is he. Look like Allah, he need to go and learn some Arabic. If I am talking, I say I am. That's what the Bible says. So the funny about Muslims, they claim that the Christians, they have 2 gods, and they say that God, he should not have God. Jesus said, my God and your God. But obviously the Muslim, they are deceiving you about Jesus. Like yesterday we spoke about, or 2 days ago, about Jesus praying. You see, there's The word pray in the Bible appear in many ways, and not necessarily about praying from a divine to God, because sometimes the word pray can be about something totally different. As an example, uh, maybe we should show some example from the Bible. Hold on. Let me pull up some reference so we can quote accurate reference, not just making a statement. All right. If we go in the Bible here, and let us see. All right. All right. If we go in the Bible, we will see that in many places people they have a misunderstanding or misconception about the word prayer. Uh, if we go to Luke chapter 14 verse number 18, let us pull that. Luke 14. In Luke 14 you will see an example of what I'm saying. As an example here it says, but they all with accord began to make excuse. The first said to him, I have bought a etc. of ground, blah blah blah. Okay, then it says here, let us see, where is the verse? I will use a translation the Muslims they like. They say that this is the best translation ever for the Bible. This is what they say. So I'm going to use it. You see how we do always customers first. Let us see which one. Where is the one? Here we go. This is a translation the Muslims really like. All right. So you will see here it says, in verse number 18. Yeah, and the verse number 18 actually, the word here, but they all alike began to make excuse. The first said to him, I have brought a field and I must go and see it. Please have excuse me. The fact here, the translation, the correct translation is, I pray they excuse me. I pray they excuse me. So the word here, pray, have nothing to do with praying to someone. I pray they will excuse me. So the word pray, if you go to the dictionary, you will find that the word pray, it can be a wish from mankind. It can be a wish or a prayer to a divine. And now we are speaking about the English language. However, if we go in the Hebrew, we will find that this was the word pray as it is, but it's meant that people themselves, he pray that those people, they will excuse him. And those people who they are, he is the one asking, he's praying to them, not to God. He's not asking God to make that excuse. He's asking them to accept that excuse. Oh, you can't see it? I'm sorry, guys. Hold on, hold on. It's my fault. I thought it's coming on your side. It's my fault. Hmm. All right, hold on. Sometime I forget to activate the screen, but good you told me. All right. Let us see now. All right. Now it's going to come on your side, and you will see it. Is it coming now on your side? Can you see the screen? Let me make the text bigger. And another said, I have brought 5 yoke of oxen, and I go to prove them. I pray thee, have me excused. Here the word is used as pray, but he's not praying that to God. He is not even talking to God. All right. So the word pray is you asking either someone or a divine. The word prayer can be considered as a prayer from a human being, or let us say a human being like me and you, to the supreme creator. If you are asking for something you yourself you cannot do. The Muslims, they always quote for us Jesus saying, let your will be done, let etc. This is he can escape from death. This is not about something he cannot do. This is about something he is saying to the Father. If I don't for me, I'm not in favor of this crucifixion, but let your will be done. It's a normal talk between the Son and the Father. Prayer is me asking God to make things happen to me, something I cannot do. And now if we ask the Muslims what Jesus cannot do and God can do, and then we will know if Jesus is a divine or he is not. According to the Quran, Jesus, he can create from the mother bird. He is the creator. He can tell you even what you hide in your house. And according to Islam, only Allah knows what people hide. He is the only one knows the unseen. According to the Quran, Jesus, he can heal any kind of disease, any kind of illness. Even he can create eyes for you, and he can resurrect people from death. So what Jesus can do, God cannot do. I cannot say what Jesus can do and Allah can do, because Allah, he proved nothing he can do. All the life of Muhammad passed, and not even a single miracle Muhammad he was able to accomplish. Not even a single one. And the Quran have tons of proofs of that. So there is a very funny idea about the word praying. Jesus, he pray, doesn't mean that he is not a divine or the divine, and he is praying to other divine. That is a misleading thing. Jesus always, he set the rule of his lifestyle in earth. He want to give an example for mankind about how to be holy. This is why he lived as his life in full as a human being. As an example, when Jesus, he washed the feet of his apostles, he warned them, saying to them, if you don't let me wash your feet, you don't belong to me. Why? Because he came to be a servant. He did not come down to earth to play God. What Muslims try to deceive you with, that because Jesus he prayed, obviously he cannot be divine, for he is praying. But the Quran stated clearly that Allah he prayed too. In Christianity, the prayer is accepted, for the Son is speaking to the Father. In Islam, the prayer is accepted for what reason? Allah is praying to who? If we go in the Quran, when we search for the word yusalli, all the verses in the Quran, the word yusalli translated as pray. You see it? فَنَادَتْهُ الْمَلَائِكَةُ وَهُوَ قَائِمٌ يُصَلِّي. If we translate, read, you will see right away the word yusalli mean pray. Do you see? Only the Muslims, when the verse is coming or the word is appear after Allah praying, the Muslim they say here it's meant Allah he is sending a blessing. In Arabic, the word blessing is different, totally different word. We never use the word yusalli as a word mean blessing. That's false. Never. If we go down, read with me carefully. هو الذي يصلي عليكم وملائكته. He is the one who pray on you and his angels. Chapter 33, verse number 43. And again, for the Muslim who would like to call, feel free to call anytime. Look at the translation. It is who send a blessing on you, and as do his angels. First of all, he is who send the blessing. So if Allah he send the blessing, what the job of the angels? Because now you just said that Allah and the angels, and by the way this is a false translation, because in Arabic it says Allahu huwa alladhi yusalli alaykum wa malaikatahu. Allah he pray on you and his angels. So both of them they do the same job, and that's impossible. For angels don't bless anyone. You see, when I say to let us say I have a son or a daughter, I say to him bless you, does not mean I am blessing him. That's mean I'm asking God to bless him. We make it short, we say bless you, which means may God bless you. But in fact I'm not the one who bless anyone. All right. A human being, he have no power of blessing anyone. So when the angels and Allah is doing a blessing or making a blessing, that's mean angels and God in Islam are gods. Allah and the angels are God. And here you notice something with me carefully. It says he, it is who, he who. He who. If the one is talking is Allah, then who is he, the one who is doing this? Mr. Muhammad in the text he is saying he don't worship a human. You worship a human because the Quran says so. Let me show you. We will go back. Guys, do you want to see from the Quran how Muslims worship a human? This gentleman down in there, he said he don't worship a human. That's not true. You Muslims worship Muhammad day and night. So if we go right now in the Quran, let us do this. Hold on. I'm not changing the topic, by the way. Just to show the Muslim, he said something. He made a comment about worshiping a human. First of all, Allah, he looked like a human. He is a physical being, which is very funny and very stupid. But first of all, let us see if you worship a human or not. You have two gods. The first one is Muhammad, and the second one is Allah. If we go in the Quran, you will see. It says, قُلْ أَطِيعُوا اللَّهَ وَالرَّسُولَ. قل أطيعوا الله والرسول, chapter 3 verse number 32. What does that mean? Say obey Allah and his messenger. Okay, hold on. If Muhammad is not God, how we can obey two? If Muhammad is obedient to God and he is the messenger of God, then you do not need to say to me obey Allah and Muhammad. You need to say to me obey Allah, for Muhammad is speaking for God and he is not speaking of his own. But because now the Muslims, they have not only one holy divine scripture, they have the hadith of Muhammad, which is called holy scriptures too. As an example, the Muslims, they have something is called holy hadith, and they consider this holy hadith is equal to the Quran. And the Quran insists that not only you obey Allah. Okay, well, if I obey Allah, why I need to obey Muhammad anyway? Who is Muhammad? What is the purpose of Islam? Is to obey Allah or to obey Muhammad? Obviously to obey Muhammad over Allah. As an example, in the Quran it says you do mut'ah. Muhammad, he said don't do mut'ah no more. Which one we follow? Any Muslim can answer? The Quran says something, Muhammad says something. Which one you Muslims you follow? The answer, you follow Muhammad. So who is Allah? Who is the Allah you worship? Is it Muhammad or Allah? How come you obey Muhammad over Allah? I challenge any Muslim to show me where in the Quran the abrogation for the mut'ah as an example, where we can find it. Any Muslim can tell us? So obviously you worship Muhammad. In Islam, if you insult Allah, they will give you 3 days. If you leave Islam, they will give you 3 days to repent. But if you insult Muhammad, you have to be killed even if you repent. So don't tell me you don't worship a human. Additional to that, your God Allah, he have a foot. Your God Allah have a hand. Your God Allah have an ass. Your God Allah have a face. Allah have 5 fingers. So what do you mean you don't worship a human? Who is your Allah? If we go right now to YouTube, if we go right now to YouTube, and let me demonstrate in the front of your eyes. Okay, I will search my friend, look with me. This is your Muslims teaching about Allah, not me. And all the reference is coming from the mouth of your prophet and from the Quran. Does Allah have 2 hands? The answer, you watch the video, yes. Allah he have hands. Allah he say he have hands. What I can say? That's what the Shaykh he said. Allah SWT has 2 hands. Like what the heck? Allah SWT have 2 hands? Why Allah have hands? Any Muslim can tell me. Allah have 5 fingers. Do you see it? Allah have what? Allah have 5 fingers. I mean, why Allah have 5 fingers, Abdul? Can anyone tell me? So you tell me your God is not a human and you don't worship a human, but we find that Allah have all the feature of a human being. Otherwise, maybe he is a monkey if he is not a human. I challenge any Muslim to tell me why Allah he has 5 fingers. Why not 6 fingers? What's wrong with having 7? Any Muslim? So what do you mean you don't worship a human? What kind of God divine? You see, we understand that the Christians believe, and I am a Christian, that the word of God became a man to give us a great example of God being a man. Still he can be holy. Now your God here is not becoming a man, so he's what? This is the original shape of Allah. Allah having 5 fingers for what? I will give you 3 options. He is driving, he want to give somebody finger, or he have fingers so he can grab with it, or so he can get his boogers out of his nose. Otherwise, you need to explain to me why Allah have 5 fingers. So the Muslim, they try to fool you that their God is different God. You know, our God is one. He is one God with 10 fingers. Hello. This is the truth which Muslims, they try to hide from you. If you watch the video, this guy, this idiot, he says to you, and then Allah, he show his magnificent, beautiful shin. Like, what the heck? The magnificent shin? Allah have a magnificent shin? Yes, the Quran says so. يوم يكشف عن ساق ويدعون إلى السجود فلا يستطيعون. Umar Anwar is running away. Goodbye. He ran away, the coward. He could not handle the truth that Santa Claus is not his father, and Allah is not God. Allah is just a being. It can be a human being, it can be the Bigfoot. Like one of the hadiths says that Allah, he put his foot in the hellfire, and the hellfire will say what? Qot qot. I wish I can play these videos for you because you will die from laughing. But you know, they will flag my video for copyright. Huh? The Prophet said the people will be thrown into the hellfire, and it will say the hellfire in Islam speak. Are there any more? The hellfire is so hungry, man. Please, more, Allah. Allah, do you have more? Allah, hey Allah, I want more. Send me more. Okay, so Allah now, he keeps sending the hell more, and then this hell will not stop. So Allah, till Allah puts his foot over it, and the hell will say, cut, enough. What the heck? What? So you worship a God, he have a foot? Why you lie to us and you say nothing is like Allah? Allah is divine, but they will not tell you that Allah is not a spirit. Allah is a being, is a physical being. He have hands. Actually, his hands, have you ever heard of a God, his hands, both of them in the right side? Allah have hands and both of them in the right side. Let me show you. Obviously, Allah, he have a birth defect. Huh? Allah, he have a birth defect. Read carefully with me. And both hands of Allah are right hands. What the heck? What happened? So they try to fool us by saying our God is one God, our God is not a human. The Christian, they worship a human, blah blah blah. But look at their God. What, he is a bear? Who is this guy? Who is this guy with 2 hands in the right side? And what about the left side? We have nothing? Is that a birth defect? This is your God? Let me use my art. Hold on. You know, I'm good. I'm very good in drawing. And by the way, this is Sahih. You see the reference? This is a Sahih hadith. So don't give me the garbage of weak and strong and potato, tomato. You know, I know you Muslims. So now let us see. Allah, based on the description of the Muslims. Allah have a face. Okay. Allah have a face. Allah have 2 eyes. Allah have a shin. You see, the Quran never say Allah have a chest, so we cannot say. All right. So I'm going to draw only what Allah have. Allah have a shin. Right away, there's no neck. There's a shin right away. Then there's 2 hands in the right side. I mean, I never saw hands attached to the shin, but we will let it go. In the left side, there's nothing. This is left. This is right. Okay. Actually, I'm wrong. This is the right and this is the left. I have to switch to use a mirror. Hold on. I would do it the way as you see it from your side, right? So when we look at this guy, this will be right, and this will be left. All right, so now we have to draw Allah differently. Hold on, let us fix this error, defect, and try to understand how Allah look like. This is Allah, an alien, have two eyes, and he have a mouth. All right, then he have a shin, and the end of the shin he have 5 fingers. Then he have 2 hands in the right side. Every hand have 5 fingers. This is your God. And I challenge any Muslim to say you are lying. As you see, even the hadith and your prophet saying, and both the hands of Allah are right hands. Where is the Muslims? So they try to fool us saying that Allah is one God and he is not a human being, but Allah have a face, Allah have a head, Allah have 2 eyes, Allah have a mouth, Allah have 5 fingers in every hand. He have 2 hands in the right side, he have a foot, and he have a shin. And yet they say to us, Allah is not like anyone. I agree. I never saw a creature have 2 hands in the right side. We need to make a plastic surgery for him. You can go and watch my debate with the head of the Islamic Center of Tennessee. His name is Dr. Nabil Bayekli. And the Imam of the Mosque of Tennessee, his name Imam Malik Sar. In my debate they said, yes, Allah is a physical being, yes, but you know, my friend, do you think the shin of Allah is like yours? I mean, who care, guys? Do you think, look at the Muslim answer, do you think the shin of Allah is like yours? The shin is a shin, the foot is a foot. When we say the word foot, it's mean we are describing the job of that part, not only the look. Correct? So the second you admit that Allah have 2 hands, it doesn't matter how they look like, who care? They are hands, and we know what hands are for. The second you say Allah have 2 eyes, they are eyes. That's mean Allah have a front and he have a back. Especially you are confirming that those are not metaphorical, those are physical parts. Allah have 5 fingers. Why he have 5 fingers? You tell me. He will use the keyboard? Is Allah chatting with us right now? Why Allah have 5 fingers? The Muslim, they say that if Allah wanted to do something, he say B is going to be. So what the fingers for? Huh? If Allah can accomplish anything without using any part, any physical parts, why he have physical part and he is a physical being? The Christians, when they say that Jesus is the word of God, the Muslim confirmed that Jesus is the word of God sent down to Mary, and then he became a man. This is in the Quran. So we understand why Jesus is divine, but he have hands. It makes sense because he came to be as a human being between us. But Allah, he did not change his nature. This is how he is. He is a person who have face, 2 eyes, 1 mouth, and I do not know about his ears, but it says that he's all hearing. So we assume, we forgot here the ears. Let us make it big because Allah can hear anything. Actually, according to the hadith, Allah have a problem with hearing. Do you want me to prove it to you? Who is the Muslim want to give me a call? Guys, look at this Allah, the divine God, who I should convert to him, and he has a problem with hearing. I never heard of God. You speak to him, you say, huh? What? Can you say it again, please? What? Let me get it closer. Get it closer. Closer. I know more closer. I have no reception here. If we go in the hadith, and all is coming from the mouth of Muhammad, not from me. Remember, I'm not the one who's speaking here. If we go, the hadith, we will find the following. Let us see. Where is the hadith? Where is the hadith? Give me a second. I'm not sure why it's not coming. That's weird. We will find it. I want to show you what kind of God we are talking about. All right, I think now we will find it. Sometime, you know, not here they posted not all the hadith, they posted some of them. Here we go. Sahih Muslim. This is a Sahih hadith. This is not da'if. This is Sahih Muslim. All right. Our Lord, the blessed, the exalted, descend every night to the lowest heaven when 1/3 of the latter part of the night is left, and he will say, who supplicates me that I may answer him? Who asks me so I might give him? Who asks me forgiveness so that I might forgive him? But what the purpose of this? Coming down, he come down to the lowest heaven. For Allah, obviously, he cannot receive your prayer from the 7th heaven. His reception and his hearing is limited. I challenge any Muslim to tell me why Allah have to go from heaven number 7 to heaven number 1. And here actually we have additional problem. Anyone can help me with the problem here? What Muhammad he made, what the mistake Muhammad he just did here? Anyone knows? What Muhammad he did? There's a big mistake he did, which will destroy all the idea of Islam. Who wanna help me? Any Abdul? Guys, the Muslim they say, if God is God, how he can be inside his creation? Correct? Allah cannot enter his creation. Let me search for some Muslim website to show you that this is what Muslims believe. We're not making things up. Hold on. Let me find it. Allah is not inside his creation. Type in Arabic. Always I do this. I search typing in Arabic when I'm typing English supposedly. Inside, can Allah I'm trying just to find you a website speaking about that. All right. This is a Muslim website. This is a Muslim website. The religion of Islam.com. All right. This article briefly discuss and refute idea that God physically and literally present within nature and prove his supreme above his creation. So the Muslims trying to prove to you here that Allah is above all of this. What are you talking about? He cannot be inside his creation. Uh, the Hindu Lord, you see, they are quoting for you what the Hindu they say. Hindu Lord Krishna is quoted to say, I exist in all creatures. Muslims refuse that. This is the whole point of this article. All right. Somebody is asking me a question. If Allah created everything, how can he not be inside his creation? There is literally no place did not create. Yeah, this is, hey, we will go there. Hold on. So the Muslims in the whole article, just to make it short, I'm not going to read it all. They are trying to prove to you that whoever believes that Allah is inside or God is inside his creation, he is a foolish person. But we just saw the hadith here saying that Allah is inside his creation, for he is coming down every day from heaven number 7. If we draw the heaven like this, this is heaven number 7, number 6, number 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So Allah is here above heaven number 7, supposedly. Actually, he is in heaven number 7. That's what the hadith says too. Okay, here we go. Heaven number 7. The hadith here confirm that Allah he go down in a direction, and that direction is, as we see, as the following: from above to down, and from down to above, because he go back, you know. Allah he go back every night, he go down every night, he go back every night, but he go between what and inside what? He go inside his creation. So this hadith confirmed to us that the Muslims believe that Allah cannot be inside his creation is a stupid against their own prophet teaching, and it is not a true Islamic belief. Otherwise, who can explain to me this hadith? Additional hadith, I'm not going to quote even something new. If we go back to the hadith, the one we mentioned, that Allah he put his foot inside the hellfire. Do you see it here? Allah he put his foot over it. Allah he put his foot over what? Over hell. So his foot is in the hellfire. Actually, in the Arabic hadith, it says, it doesn't even say fawq. I mean, it doesn't say in the top. It says فَيَضَعَ قَدَمَهُ فَتَقُولُ. So he put his foot in, and the heaven or the hell will say. All right. Here in this hadith it says, read carefully with me. The Muslim that translates saying he will put his foot over it, and then it will say. The fact it says here in Arabic, فَيَضَعُ فِيهَا قَدَمَهُ. He put his foot in it. So Allah again is inside his creation in this story. So why the Muslim try to fool us and say Allah cannot be inside his creation? And we can show you tons of reference. And as long Allah he is inside his creation, so what is the obligation that God can be appearing in a shape of a man or a look of a man? Actually, in the hadith, it's confirmed that Allah have many shapes. Let us see. All right. You see, everything we are showing you is coming from the mouth of their prophet. This is not our statement. We are not bringing things up. We are not making things. This is what their prophet, he taught them. All right. All right. Read with me. Here, the hadith here, by the way, it changed a little bit in the translation. Let us seek different translation. You see, guys, the same story, the same story. The Muslim, they changed the translation. Hold on. But anyway, let us focus here before we go. Even though that they changed, they play with the translation. You will see here he asked, and how you recognize him? Allah, he come to them in a form, which actually it says a surah, an image, which they can recognize. And Allah will say to them, what you are looking for? What you are looking for? Every people follow that which they worship. What does that mean? It's a stupid story. Then Allah, he will come to them and he will say, I am your Lord. They will say, we take refuge with Allah from you. Why? Because Allah, he changed his shape. Then Allah, to prove to them that he is the true Allah, he is going to come to them and he is going to expose his shin. Look here, the fast translation, guys. This is why I say don't ever trust a Muslim translation. It says here, and the thing with laid bare. Where is the word thin with laid bare? It is the shin, you liar. Let me show you. Liars, liars will end in fire. All right. The thing, huh? The thing will be okay. Yeah, we're right. This is Al-Bukhari here. Let us see. See? Look, look. You see, guys? We just a change. It is the same story. Look how here the word is the shin. Do you see it? Allah is going to be recognized by his magnificent, beautiful, sexy, hot shin. So the Lord, let me give you this hadith, guys. So next time I mention it, you can post it for me and help me maybe. Read it. Every Abdul in the bushes, read it. The Lord, then the Almighty will come to them in a shape. You see, Muslim, do you see the word shape? So you don't accept Jesus because he came to you in a shape of a man. Now let us see what happened with Allah. Allah will come to them in a shape other than the one which they know or they saw first time. What is the shape you saw first time, Muslims? I thought they never saw Allah. No, nobody saw Allah. And he will say, I am your Lord. So now Allah is changing his shape, is coming to them in a new shape. What the Muslim will do to Allah? the Muslim will spat at Allah, and they will spit at Allah, and they will say to him, get lost, you idiot liar, you are not our God. And not only that, they will say to him, you are not our Lord. And none will speak to him. Allah will be ignored. Allah, he will sit in the couch, and they will say to him, get lost, you are not our Lord. Okay. Allah will sit alone, and nobody will talk to him, and none will speak to him but the prophets. And then it will be said to them, do you know any sign by which you can recognize him? They will say, the shin. Do you see it, Muslims? Then Allah, and so Allah will then uncover his shin, whereupon every believer will prostrate before him. I mean, this is an amazing story. Let us make the story here in a drawing. This is Allah. With the two eyes and mouth and big ears. And he have two hands in the right side. Each hands have 5 fingers, as we said before. And then he will come to the Muslims in a shape other than the shape which they know, which means maybe he will put his hand in the right, in the left side. I don't know how he will change it. Then he will say to the Muslims, I'm your Lord. The Muslim, they will say, you are not our Lord, you idiot, you are a liar, you are not our Lord, ba 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 ba. Then Allah, he will say to them, okay, do you remember how you can recognize your God? They will say, yes. Like, yes, yes. He said, how? They will say, his shin. So Allah will uncover his blue shin. And when the Muslim, they see the shin of Allah, all of them, they will bow down, and they will start saying, Shanunuya, Shanunuya, the shin of Allah, Shanunuya. Now, for sure, I'm not making fun with the word hallelujah, but this is what it is. Ya is a word meaning God. Ya, shin. Ya, shin. Your God is a shin. You Muslims, you recognize God by his shin. I'm so glad you don't recognize him by his penis. I mean, why the shin? What is unique about his shin? Did you Muslims saw the shin of Allah before? How you recognize Allah by his shin? Any Muslim can explain to us? How in the world, you, let's say you are a Muslim right now in the judgment day, and Allah come to you and he spoke to you, he is Allah, but he came to you in different shape, you don't like him, and you say to him, you are not our Lord. Then Allah, he says to you, okay, hold on, I'm going to prove to you that I am your God. Do you know how you recognize your God? He will say, yeah, because Allah have a nice shin. Do you have a nice shin? So Allah, he will lift up his panty, he would take it off, and then you will see his shin and you will go crazy. That is your God, the only God you believe in? This is the one you are telling me he is the only God who have no God? We discovered that this God, he is going to do striptease. The Abdul, they will be sitting like on the shin of Allah in front of them. Wow, brother, this is really hot. Man, do you see, brother, what your eyes seeing, what I'm seeing? Yes, brother, I see it. Is that the shin of Allah, brother? Yes, brother, don't you see how beautiful it is? You know, the shin of Monica Lewinsky is not even close to this. Look at this, man. You know, brother, I have a wish. I wish I can dance salsa with this shin. And right away Allah will start doing salsa to show him what the shin can do. Look at my shin, look how I move it fast. Shin, shin, ching ho, shin. This is God? I recognize my God from his shin. How you can recognize your God? Every God should have a shin, but the shin of my God is the best, and forget about the rest. My God shin is from Shinonuland. Shambalarim. That's okay, okay, that's enough. That's enough. So we have a religion, we have to convert to it, and then there's God in the judgment day. I mean, look at this movie. Look at this amazing movie. The scenario is written by Mr. Muhammad, published by Al-Bukhari, printed by Saudi Arabia, delivered to us by Christian Prince. And the movie is saying to us that in the judgment day, Allah will come to us and we will not recognize him. Why? Because Allah, he will not come with the correct chin or correct look. Once I was in the Philippines, I was in the bus. I paid the guy and he came to me. He says, sir, I have to pay you back 44 pesos. I said, how much? 44 pesos. I said, okay, say it one more time and keep the money. He got so excited. He said, 44. And people died from laughing. He came back again. He said to me, sir, do you want me to say 44 again? I said, no, that's enough, man. That's it. So now Allah, the God of the 40 thieves, he is going to show us how his 44 shin is different, and this is the only proof to recognize God. What if Allah have an accident and he cut his shin? It's a shin, physical shin. We will recognize God by his shin? Recognize him by the power, by the amazing miracles. I never heard of somebody recognizing his God by shin. What's wrong? How this can happen? So they try to present to us that God is an amazing God. What do you say? You know, we have here Abdul. His name is Abraham. Abraham, why you don't call me my friend? You are a copy paste. Abdul, I have a challenge for you. Do you dare to give me a call right now? What do you think, guys? Do this guy Abraham, who come always to my present here, do he dare to call? Why you don't call? Call us and show us that God, he show his arse. I want to see where it says that. Are you a liar? Are you a liar? Abdul, are you a liar? Yes, you are. Otherwise, call me and show me what you are talking about, or admit that you are a liar. I never saw a Muslim say something truthful. Never. This is your God. I know I'm making you upset, but what I can do? This Abdul, he said, let me show you what he said, and let us get the Abdul busted. He said that your God in the Bible, he shows his arse. Let us see if what he said is true. And then if it's not true, we are going to give him a spank in Islamic style. This is the statement of this Abdul. Read carefully with me. Read in your Bible. God shows his arse, Exodus 33:18-34. Are you sure? Abdul, are you sure? Okay, I want you, Abraham, to call me right now, and you promise me, if it does not say what you said, you are going to open the camera and you are going to do the monkey dance for us. What do you say? Challenge. Do you agree? Do you agree? Either I will do the monkey dance or you do the monkey dance. Do you agree? Otherwise, you are a coward and you are a liar. Hello? Hello? You liar. In the same verse you are talking about, it says that God, he said, nobody can see me. for his glory is amazing. Why Muslims are a bunch of liars? Why? 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 Huh? Liars. Liars. And he said, though cannot see my face, for there shall no man see and live. Liar. And by the way, the same story, we can find it in the Quran, where Muhammad, he stole the same exact chapter, he put it in his book. But because Muhammad always, he cheese and sneeze over his scriptures, he make it funny and smell bad and stupid. Why you are a liar? Where it says what you said? Liar. Every Muslim is a liar until he proved the opposite. This is my theory, and it's a fact. Now, who is the Abdul is going to give us a call? Who is the beautiful Abdul is going to give us a call? I'm serious now. I'm really upset. You see, look at me upset. Look at me, look at me, look at me again. No, look here. Don't look at my feet, Abdul. Look up. Do you see how upset I am? What is the guy who keep texting me? He texts me only when I am not online. His name Adamu Bukhari. Let me text him. Hold on. Actually, let me try to call him. Let us see. Forget it. Do we have any Muslim would like to call me? This is your God, and this is how you recognize your God. Your God will do striptease, and he is nothing but a shin. You know, I was expecting Muhammad saying that you will recognize God by his glory, by his power, by his amazing miracles, but by a shin? Shin? Huh? What's wrong? What's wrong, my Abdul? What's wrong? Huh? Muslims, they have a problem. They think they have a God, but the fact they have aftermarket God, who is simply nothing but a physical being, supposedly, but they do not know how he looked like. All what they knew that he is going to come to them in different shape in the judgment day, and he will be recognized only by his shin. This is the only God in the whole earth. You see, there's maybe a million religions on this earth, but the only God who is going to be recognized by his shin is Allah. And obviously, we have to admit the shin of Allah must be very sexy. Shanshun God, the shin God. Do we have any Muslim here? So why you are lying to us saying about Allah is unique and there's no God for God? Allah, who is the one who created the shin for Allah? When you say Allah have a hands and Allah have a foot and Allah have a face and Allah have a shin and Allah have a mouth and Allah have teeth and Allah have ears, who is the one who created those things for Allah? Are they created? Obviously they are, because they are. This is a physical being. Allah is a physical being. You do not need to listen to me. Go just search right now in YouTube. Allah has hands, Allah have foot, Allah have shin. You will find endless videos made by Muslims explaining to you how Allah have those parts. Hmm. Any Abdul? What do you say? Your heart is in Allah's hands, literally. The two hand of Allah by Abu Usama at-Tahabi. MashaAllah. Shabil Ali respond to Anisha Rus. Allah has a face, an eye. I wish I can play that, but you know, we can listen to it maybe later. I avoid playing Muslim videos in my videos because they always play the game of a copyright. Allah has hands, mouth, heels, finger, shin, even shape. What? Do you see it? The true deen of Islam. Allah has what? Hands, mouth, heels, fingers, shin, and the shape. Any Muslim have an answer for this? Who is your God? He's a giraffe? He's a gorilla? Because remember, he's not a human. He's a Bigfoot? Who is your God? So they try to fool you, and their God is not a spirit. Allah has no spirit, which means he is a dead body. They confirm to us that their God is a physical being, and they confirm to you that he is not a spirit. A body without a spirit is a dead body, my friend. What do you say? Yeah, when somebody asked Jesus to show the Father, show us the Father, he said, I am with you all the time. So the Messiah, he came to us in the earth as an image of God, as a human. For us as a Christian, we have no problem to accept God to come to us as a human being. The Muslim, they reject that. But yet, if you look, if you try to figure out who's Allah, you will find that their God is funny God. He is not a human being, but yet he have all the body parts which is associated with the animals or a human. Because when we say mouth, mouth mean we eat with and we talk with. When we say hands, it's something we grab with. When you say Allah have 5 fingers, we know what the fingers for and we know how they look like. So it doesn't matter really how the look change. You see, there's many animals they have fingers, but all of them they are considered fingers. Why? Because they do the same thing and they look the same. Let us say they might look differently by the shape, the color, the skin, the blah blah blah, but all of them they are something attached to the hand, long, thin, and allow you to grab things with it. And then the look is not really important. So when you say to me Allah have heels, Allah have mouth, Allah have hands, Allah have a shape, Allah have a foot, I got the idea who's Allah already. He's a physical being, confusing maybe about how he look like, but still he have all the feature of a physical being, and he is a physical being as Muslims admit, and they agree. If I search right now to my debate with Dr. Nabil Baikli, let me see if I can find it. Let us see. All right. This is my debate with Dr. Nabil Baikli.
Technical problems there. I want to bring in also, I want to go ahead and bring in my guest that's already here with us and
Okay, hold on.
yourself and give us a little background about yourself and so forth until my other guests get here.
Well, we thank you first for this invitation. And just a correction, we are Muslims and we ask Allah to give us some knowledge and to be from those among the Muslims. I am Dr. Nabil Bayaqli, and I am an adjunct professor of Islamic theology at Memphis Theological Seminary here in Memphis, Tennessee.
Okay.
Well, good evening. My name is Malik. I am the Imam right now of Masjid al-Salam, which is the Memphis Muslim Society, or the Muslim Society of Memphis. And I'm here today. We welcome this opportunity of coming to your show, and hopefully this will be a very fruitful panel and discussion. Then we may all learn from one another. Thank you for inviting us.
You are more than welcome. Glad to have you all. I want to thank you first for accepting the invitation.
So guys, listen carefully. Those two guys, one of them is a PhD holder in Islam, and the other one is the mosque, and he is the Imam of the Mosque of Tennessee. In my debate with them, they admitted that Allah is a physical being. All what they have to say to me, well, do you think the leg of Allah is the same as your leg? Let me see if I can find the part where this happened, where they say that. Let us see.
Is Quran, is the Quran the word of God? If you said, is the Quran and Hadith a revelation from God? Yes, then we can open that window in order to look through it. But you mentioned the Quran, and the Quran is a book from chapter 1 to chapter 114. This is why I brought
Okay,
Jamal, I think it's my time now. I think it's my time.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Go
Thank you,
ahead.
Jamal.
I don't think
Jamal, first,
the IDs are limit here.
yeah. First, I want you to open Jamal. Jamal, I want you first to open the hadith I post for you in the chat, and you will see there it says the name Jibril. He said to him, this is the same as the angel who came to Moses, and it's between two brackets the name Jibril. But I understand you don't want to go there. The reason I mention this, because Muslims, when they say to us the Prophet of Islam is a prophet, as you see, it's not even him. He do not know he is a prophet yet. It is people who they are saying to him he is a prophet. And not only that, you will see that the Prophet of Islam himself, he imagines things. You know, there's a hadith even, there's many hadith. They are saying that the Prophet used to imagine himself doing things, including having sexual intercourse with his wife when he never did. A hadith in al-Bukhari saying clearly, the Prophet used to imagine himself doing things he never ever did. Now, how I can trust a man? He always imagined things happen to him, but he never did it. I will post the hadith too for this one from Sahih al-Bukhari, and you will see in your eyes that the Prophet, he was not knowing what he is doing. And when a man, he reached the point, he say things or he do things, he himself do not know what he is doing, it means there is something wrong about him. You know, right now if I go and I want to join any job, and I say things, I say to them, oh, I imagine it was happening. And people, they will say, with my respect to you, I'm not trying to insult, they will say, you know what, you are crazy. Now, how I can trust the Prophet of Islam words that he saw someone, because he is the only one seeing that one. It was his wife and her cousin, Waraqa, saying to us, oh, his name is Jibril, and you know what, you are a prophet. But anyway, as long as you are the one who mentioned to us, you want to go to the contradiction, and you mentioned in the first, in the opening, the name of the Pharaoh. I want you to open with me chapter Yunus, verse number 90, and you will see in there it says that the Pharaoh, he became a Muslim. He, you know, he believed in Allah, and he became a Muslim. If you go to chapter 17, chapter Isra 17, verse number 102, 103, you will see that the Pharaoh, he died and he was still an infidel. He is a kafir. And this is a contradiction. I think my time, I don't know if my time is still up, but I would like to hear about this one. So
yeah, anyway, I will switch to find where the part. But by the way, I was in the part of the debate, you might hear water running because I was washing dishes. All right, at that time you have a wireless microphone. I was washing dishes when I was doing the debate with them, and you can watch it and see what happened to those two imams. I made them shish kebab with no mercy. God who is a leg, God who is a shin, God who have no idea what he is about. That is Islam.
Hey, I think we might have lost connection. That's not good.
But you're still recording. They may hear this later.
I don't know what happened here. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I lost connection. I was washing dishes.
I think
This is what happened to
we
you when you wash
lost
dishes.
connection. I think I lost Christian friends.
Let us move on. Okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
I don't know what happened there. It seemed like I lost Christian friends.
Don't call me now, guys.
Guys, a great segment. It was a good discussion for me.
Hold on. This is part number 13. Okay, let's go to part number 12 then. Hold on.
I gave you after this one because this one will explain. This is your prophet himself. I understand that you show respect to your prophet. So let us go and see what your prophet is saying. Whatever your prophet is saying, he is right. Or what you are saying to us, Allah, he has a leg, but his leg is not like yours. Allah is not like anyone. I'm not asking you if he like me or not. The leg is a leg. Why Allah he called it a leg? Simply because it's a leg, which means he walk. You know, a leg, why he did not say a wing? Why he did not say an eye? Why he did not say a nose? He is the one who named that part. He is the one who give it a name and a title, not me. So you don't come after me saying to me, oh, you cannot use it as a leg as you think. Well, he is the one who used it, not me. He called it a leg, it means it's a leg. So you Muslims, to run from what your God is saying, you have to play around the word, say, oh, you know what, it's not like a leg like yours. I don't care. This is not the question. Maybe it's a beautiful leg. Maybe it's the most amazing leg. But it is a leg. Who name it a leg? It's your God. Who explain it as a leg? It's your prophet. And it's not up to you to say, well, this leg is different. No problem. I'm not saying my leg is the same. Well, my leg have a lot of hair. This is not the question. I'm not comparing myself to your God, Allah, sir. I am not saying.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But I think you want to focus on words and play with words, and that's not how we approach. When it comes to reading the words of God, that's not how we approach things. Unfortunately, we do not play with words. You want to prove to me that my Lord, who is your creator and your protector, your sustainer, your provider, you want to reduce him. Okay, you want to reduce him to a leg and want to focus on the word leg. Now,
it's not me. It's your Quran.
And this time I'm not referring to God, but is there any leg that has an eye or hands or fingers? No.
This is why Allah. This is what. No. Brother, listen. This is why Allah. This is why Allah is not like any leg.
Let me.
This
finish,
is why.
Because I think you said earlier that you went to school, and part of what you learn in school is to learn how to listen. And I want to make my point
anyway.
before
it's
you.
An Arabic school. An Arabic school don't teach us that.
Now, okay, wonderful, great. Now, I'm saying you want to reduce him to that, but you are not quoting the Quran, saying the Quran reduced him to a leg. That's what I'm saying. And what I told you and Mr. the moderator earlier is that God is a being with attributes far from looking like his creatures' attributes. He is the absolute being and the beginning of everything. So why do you want to go ahead and give an image to him like what you have, as you have not seen him and still cannot sense the being of God as a perfect and absolute being? Now let us be frank and let us be also open as intellectuals in order to debate this clearly. What I want you to do is, if you cannot compare yourself with a dog or a monkey, why do you want to reduce God as a perfect being to a leg, as he mentioned in the Quran or in the Hadith that he has a leg or an eye or a hand or fingers? Why do you want to do to God what you do not accept to yourself, as he is perfect and you are not perfect? Now let us use our common sense and debate this.
Okay, let me answer you first. I am not the one who compare myself to anyone. It's your God. When he named his leg as a leg, he did put himself in a title, not me. I am not the one who named his part as a leg. It was him. Ask your God why he called it a leg if it's not a leg. So it's a leg, but it's not a leg. But this leg don't look like a leg. But this leg is different from your leg, but it's a leg. But so you are playing with the word, and you are saying, can you compare your leg with a dog? Yes, you can. You can say this is a leg of a human, this is a leg of a dog. This is a short leg, hairy, it looked like a leg of a dog. This is a leg of a human. We can compare. Who said we cannot? We can compare as long both as they are legs. It doesn't make me really a dog. It doesn't make him a human, but both are legs and we can compare. We can count how many bones they have. We can make a study, and this is how we can. This is a leg of a human. This is a leg of a dog. You think you can, you are insulting by saying, oh, you are comparing
Let me
yourself.
jump in, guys. Let me jump in.
I
Let me
think you
jump
are
in
an Arab
and,
and you know what
let's
an
take
issue
another,
one
let's take
Muslim
another call.
Okay, hold on, guys. The whole issue now, the Muslim trying to make me accept that Allah leg is not like our leg. Who care? It's a leg. Who care?
do with what he has created as far as comparison is concerned. We can't compare him to what he has created. He is nothing like what he has created.
All right,
Therefore,
let me ask you something here, because we get somewhere. Okay, if God, first of all, if God is pure existence, pure simplicity, meaning that he has no potentiality at all, no possibility to not exist or to be anything other than what he is, pure existence and simple. Now, if God had if there was any physicality to God, then he would be undergoing change.
Why is that?
You follow my point?
No.
But if you say God is pure existence, a pure actuality, he has no potential of any kind.
you see, I can prove what you're saying using your Bible, but that's not the topic today. Now, anything, it is not demonstrated, not scientifically or physically, that anything that exists will have to go through changes. No. And you cannot prove that anything that exists will have to go through changes. That's one thing. And now you and I, as beings that are not perfect at all, of course, a perfect being as God would not be seen to us as I look at you or look at myself or anybody else. Because he
Can I
is
have my time?
perfect. That's why
Can I
he
have my
is...
time?
Hold on, excuse me, please.
Can I have my time?
Let's go
We got
to,
your point. We got
No,
your
you
point.
don't get it yet. You don't get it
No,
yet.
we
If
get
you
it.
get it, you would
You
be
are
able to
saying,
now.
please, you are speaking for 5 minutes. I did not speak. I'm waiting.
You don't
You
get
know.
my point yet. Let me finish.
Okay, no, we got your point. We got your point.
You
You're
don't,
my
sir.
turn.
go
You're
ahead, Chris.
Okay, go
Okay,
ahead.
listen. He is
I got
saying
your
that
point.
Allah, he has a physical body. He is saying Allah, he has a physical body, but his body
I'm
is
not
not like
saying
you.
body. I did not say body, sir.
What is it then? You said physical. What is physical? Physical liquid?
I said being, not body.
Okay, listen. When
Guys, did you hear it? Did you hear it? He's correcting me. I did not have a physical body. I said he's a physical being, not body. I mean, look how smart they are. As if he's a physical being is not a physical body. I mean, do you see the stupidity? Hello, I did not say physical body. I said physical being. So what physical being mean? Beans? Physical beings? Chick beans?
what is physical? Physical liquid?
I said being, not body.
Okay, listen. When you're a prophet, he said Allah will show his leg. You just said you have a leg. The dog have a leg. Is that mean you are a dog? You agree that Allah he have a leg. That leg is physical or it is a liquid. I want you to open please this hadith with me and read. You're a prophet there is speaking. This is the book 93, Hadith al-Bukhari, verse number 5. Hadith number 532s. Read it. You will see your prophet describing, saying, you will be able to see Allah. They said, how we will see Allah? He said, the same as you see the moon and the sun in the sky when it's clear. This is how easy. And they said, what we will see in him? What is the sign? He said, you will see his leg. He will show his leg. So Allah, he has a leg, and this leg has to be something physical. And you just agreed that Allah is physical being. Physical being. And the Quran said that Allah, he is going to show his leg. Now, if I ask you, Allah, he has a hand, he has a leg, he has an eye, you will say to me, okay, he has a body, but his body is not like yours. His leg, and this is what you were trying to say to me a second ago, when you said, okay, you know what, the dog, he has a leg. Are you a dog? You know, so you are comparing your God to us, trying to prove to us that the leg of Allah is not the same as the leg of us. This is not the problem. Your God, Allah, he has nothing except a leg. He is a leg. If I ask you, do Allah have a neck? You will say no. Do Allah have a chest? You will say no. With my respect to you, I'm not trying to insult. Do Allah have a waist or a butt? You will say no. So what is left? He is a leg. There is nothing left out of this God except a leg, have 2 hands, and 5 fingers. And you will see in Sahih al-Bukhari, your Prophet saying that Allah will carry the earth in the top of his 5 fingers. So he had a physical fingers. He had a real leg. And if you know, I want you to remember that this show is recorded, and all the Muslims, they are going to listen to you again. When you say that Allah, he don't have a physical body, Muslims will come to you and say, from where you got that? Do you have a proof? I am asking you right now for the proof. I am showing my proof, which is Sahih al-Bukhari, from your Prophet, saying that your God, Allah, has a physical body for real, and it is a leg. If you ask him, are we going to see God? He did not say you will see him, part of him. He said you will see Allah. How? He will show his leg. So what is
I'm going
Allah?
to read the hadith for you, and I'm sorry. The hadith is saying, أنتم سترون ربكم يوم القيامة كما ترون القمر ليلة البدر. That's the hadith you were referring to. We know it very well. Now,
you know what very
God has a leg, God has hands, God has fingers.
Listen, please.
Hold on, sir. You have to listen now if you want to learn.
No, brother, listen. Yeah, just this way. Read the hadith after. Sorry, I mentioned by mistake this hadith. This is hadith number 532C, not S. C.
I know the hadith you were referring. That's why you have
to read that one, please.
You don't get
read that one, please.
Listen to me.
Okay.
You have to listen.
Okay.
We believe that God, all these that he has mentioned in the Quran, or Prophet Muhammad, he has mentioned in the hadith, authentic hadith, those attributes are true, and we believe in them as they are, as it is mentioned by Allah and his messenger. Now, I asked you yourself earlier to show you that I'm not comparing God with you. I said to you that you have a leg and a dog has a leg, but you cannot compare yourself with a dog. That's what I'm saying. Now, do not put words in my mouth. I did not say God has a body. I say a physical being, because you and I have not seen God yet, and inshallah we will see him yawm al-qiyamati, as the Prophet said, inshallah ta'ala. Now you just listen now and let me conclude inshallah for this question. Now, for what you mentioned, it is true that those attributes are attributes of God, but if you are taking those references, why can't you take the other reference that says, Laysa kamithlihi shay'un wa huwa as-sami'u al-basir? Allah,
I just told you.
Hold on. You have to hold on now and listen. Allah, there is nothing like him, as he is all hearing and all seeing.
One moment. Let me jump in here. I got your point. Let me jump here and say, because I think that you're trying to have it.
You see, by the way, the Muslims, when they say the Quran says nothing is like God, this is something they copy from the Bible. You can find it in Jeremiah 10:6. You can find it in Psalm 86:8. You can find it in many places. It says all over, nothing like God. But what does this have to do with my topic? You just admitted that your God is a physical being. You admitted that your God have a shin, and now you are saying to me I cannot compare my shin to the shin. He is the one who put his shin to compare to mine, because he named his part by the same name we use for our parts. And now the Muslim, he is in trouble. What kind of God is God? He is no spirit. He is a physical being, and as he repeat over and over and over. And he tried to defend his God, says, okay, Allah have a shin, and you have a shin, and dog have a shin. Is the shin of a dog is the same as your shin? Yes, it is. It's a shin. I'm not talking about the look. Actually, even it looked the same, because there's a foot, there's a shin, there's a leg. It's a shin, it's the same. So when your God Allah, he say he is a shin, and you notice here he did not answer about what I said, that your Quran never described that Allah have a chest or a neck. All what it says, he have a face, he have hands, both hands in the right side, and he have a shin. So Allah, all of him, his body is a shin. There's no chest, there's no ass, there's no butt. It is a chin. This shin connected to his face directly. The shin is neck in the same time. The shin is a chest in the same time. The shin is a shin. And all of this is trying to what? To say to us, Allah is not like anything. You are just copying the Bible. You are copying the Bible, nothing more, nothing less. This is not a statement coming from Islam. This is a statement coming from our book. And I have to agree, there's nothing like the God of Islam, because he that exist. How you can be like someone is that exist? Now, who is a Muslim wanna call me? Who is the brave Muslim would like to call me about Allah's shin? And saying to me that Allah's shin is not like yours will not make any difference, my friend. It's a shin. Why God he have a shin? This is the question. Any Muslim can tell us?
Go ahead, sir.
Well, we are Muslim by the grace of Allah. That's why we are Muslims. And again, the answer is still in the pudding. And that is that whenever Allah talks about days, just like you mentioned, that there are some days that are 1,000 years, there are some other days that are 50,000 years, and there's some other days that Allah does not mention how long.
Let me ask you a question.
And then there's the day of judgment. Let me say, there is a day of judgment where it talks about يَوْمَ تُبَدَّلُ السَّمَاءُ بِغَيْرِ السَّمَاء, which means that the whole order of this universe that we have is going to change. So
let me ask you a question.
We cannot limit these days. We
Let me
cannot
ask you a
say
question.
about these days. Alhamdulillah, I mean, we humbly state that.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Since we talked about days here, then I'm going to go to the next call. The Quran says the Bible is not corrupt. Will you agree?
Say it again.
Say this again.
The Quran says the Bible is not corrupt.
That's correct.
It's not corrupt.
Yeah, the
Is that what you're
Quran says
saying?
the Bible is not corrupt.
Are you quoting the Quran or are you asking a question?
Yeah, I'm saying to you, the Quran says the Bible is not corrupt.
Tell me the verse. Tell me exactly where Allah says in the Quran that the Bible is not corrupt or corrupt. Tell me.
Okay, the Bible, the Quran says that the Book of Moses, the Psalms, and the Gospels were all given by God in Surah 287. Also in 41663, and also in Surah 33 and 546. It says about the Torah in 287. We gave Moses the book and follow him up with a succession of messengers. So the Quran says that the book of Moses are not corrupt. My point is this: in Genesis chapter 1, it tells us that in 6 literal solar days, God created the heavens and the earth. Now, if you're saying that one day could mean 10,000 years,
Guys, let me skip this here. This is not. I want to go to that where it's speaking about the lake. Hold on.
next caller had a question too. You can hear me. I know you're online. Comment, do you have a question?
It's saying he's a spirit or not a spirit. What he is. He's a spirit or not a spirit. This is the question. He is a spirit. He has a spirit.
It's the same God, right?
No, we don't have the same God. Your God is not our God, sir. Your God, according to the Quran, he has no spirit. He is not a spirit, and he has a leg. And actually, all what we see in the God of Islam, if we go to Surah Al-Qalam, we will see nothing except a leg. He have hands, he have eyes, but all of them, they are attached to his leg. And he is not a spirit, and he have no spirit. So, your God, Allah, cannot be our God, because our God is a spirit, your God is not. Your God is a leg. And honestly, none of us is going to worship a leg. And if you want me to show you a clear explanation from your prophet that your God, Allah, in the judgment day, show himself as a leg, I will be happy to show you that. Let me give you the hadith.
But again, the essence of this is according to Prince, with all respect to him, with all his knowledge about Islam, he's saying that our Lord, our Allah, our Creator, the Creator of the heaven and the earth, the one who Jesus said, according to the biblical, Ilahi, Ilahi, lima sabbaktani, my Lord, then he had reduced him to a leg. Well, thank you, but we humbly disagree with you on this. And Allah, whether you like it or you don't, my Allah and your Allah, He's the one who created you. He's the one who created the whole earth and whatever is on it. And what is Allah? We don't know what is Allah. Is He spirit?
Guys, did you hear it? Guys, did you hear it? Muslims, did you hear it? This is your scholar. This is Dr. Nabil Baikli, the guy who have a PhD in the Islamic theology, the head of the Islamic Center of Tennessee, saying we do not know who is Allah. Please take a note. We Muslims do not know who is Allah.
What is Allah? We don't know what is Allah.
What the heck?
Created the whole earth and whatever is on it. And what is Allah? We don't know what is Allah. Is He spirit? Does He, whatever He says about Himself, whether He has an eye, He has an eye that fits His glory.
And thank you very much for raising this. I think you have a leg, don't you?
Well, but according to Muslims,
guys, the Imam now he's supposed he's trying to play smart. He's saying, hold on, I think you have a leg, don't you? I mean, look at this question. I mean, this is genius. He's supposed to now trying to be smart ass with me. I think, Christian Prince, you have a leg, don't you?
Excuse me, and let me just finish. And if you believe you have a leg, I believe also the dog has a leg. So are you equal to a dog? No. But you still believe you are a human being. Now you have an eye. And of course, the snake has an eye. Are you a snake? You are not a snake, you are a human being. Therefore, the attributes of God as His attributes can never, ever be compared to any other attribute of that which He has created and brought into existence. And I will defeat anybody who can prove from the Quran that God is a leg. Get me the verse right now, and I'm going to read it to the audience as they...
Oh boy, things is getting hot. Get me the verse. I challenge you. I challenge you. You are lying. Give me a verse from the Quran. There is no such a thing. I challenge you. Listen, he's getting hot. They think. By the way, those two guys, they have no idea who's Christian Prince yet. This is why they are debating me, and this is why at the end of the debate, the gentleman, the radio host, he asked them to debate me again next week. They retreat. They retreat.
Who can prove from the Quran that God is a leg? Get me the verse right now, and I'm going to read it to the audience as they may follow your word.
Okay, let me prove that to him.
Let me ask this question. Are you saying that God is not spirit?
Okay, you as a human being, you have a spirit, along with the moderator. No, you know, when you teach sometimes, it is very good to take example from the person right in front of you, because that's what they may understand.
What you're saying, not cutting you off. But I understand what you're saying about human being. I'm not
So if you
asking
do
questions
understand,
not directed towards human being. My question is, are you saying that God is not spirit?
my question to you, as an answer to your question, is you as a human being, do you have spirit?
What does that have to do with me being God? I'm
Of
not
course,
God.
because you are.
He's asking him, are you saying your God is not spirit? He don't want to answer because those stupid Abdul, they are supposedly the Imam of the mosque, and the other one is the head of the Islamic Center of Tennessee, and he have a PhD in Islam, but both of them do not know that Allah is not a spirit. This is why they are playing around the bushes. They won't answer because they don't know. They never heard of it. This is the first time they hear it from me. Imagine the head of the Islamic Center, he have a PhD, Dr. Nabil Baikli, the Imam of the Mosque of Tennessee, both they do not know if Allah is a spirit or not. This is the first time they hear it.
A product coming from the creation, from as a creature of God, then we may understand God better. And if you answer to that question, I'll give you a direct answer to your question.
My point is, if God is not spirit, when the Bible said God is spirit, then my question to you will be, if the Quran said God is not spirit, then what is God?
God is a spirit and a physical being at the same time.
Guys, did you hear it? Did you hear it? God is a spirit and a physical being in the same time. Let me show you that those scholars in Islam who get salary from the mosque, who get salary from the Muslims, they are the last one to know what Islam is about. I will go right away in the front of your eyes and I will search in Google. Actually, you can do it. You can do it right now. Search in Google right now, each one of you. Is Allah a spirit? Is Allah a spirit? The answer is no. The answer is no. So those two potatoes who claim to be scholars getting salary from the Muslims, they are a bunch of potatoes. This is Islam question and answer, and this is a scholar website, fatwa number 50774, official website. He is debating with the Christian and asking, does God have a spirit? I'm debating with the Christian, maybe it's Christian Prince, obviously, because I'm the only one ever mentioned this after Muslims. My question is, does Allah have a spirit? A spirit like spirit of a human, blah, blah, blah. Praise be to Allah. No one has the right to describe Allah except the way in which has described himself or his messenger. All right. To cut the crap, sorry to say the word, but let us go there. The spirit is a soul, not one of the attribute of Allah. Do you see it? This idiot, he just he said to us, Allah is a spirit and he is a physical being. Listen carefully what he said. Allah is a spirit and a physical being. Let me repeat it again.
God is a spirit and a physical being at the same time. And now, that's why, hold on, Mr. Moderator, now you have to listen when you ask a question. This is why I was referring back to you as a human being thinking, asking you, what are you?
Be clear on this. You stated that God is spirit and physicality, right?
God has a physical being, but his physical being, his attributes are mentioned in the Quran, but he has nothing to do with what he has created as far as comparison is concerned. You can't compare him to what he has created. He is nothing like what he has created.
Amazing.
Do with what he has created as far as comparison is concerned. You can't compare him to what he has created. He is nothing like what he has created.
All right, let me ask you something here, because we get somewhere. Okay, if God, first of all, if God is pure existence, pure simplicity, meaning that he has no potentiality, at all. No possibility to not exist or to be anything other than what he is. Pure existence and simple. Now, if there was any physicality to God, then he would be undergoing change.
Why is that?
You follow my point?
No.
But if you say God is pure existence, a pure actuality, he has no potential of any kind.
Mm-hmm. You see, I can prove what you're saying using your Bible, but that's not the topic today. Now, anything, it is not demonstrated, not scientifically or physically, that anything that exists will have to go through changes. No. And you cannot prove that anything that exists will have to go through changes. That's one thing. And now you and I, as beings that are not perfect at all, of course, a perfect being as God would not be seen to us as I look at you or look at myself or anybody else. Because he is perfect. That's why he is... Hold on, excuse me, please. Can I just finish?
We got your point. We got
no,
your
you
point.
don't get it yet. You don't get it yet.
We
If
get
you
it.
get it, you would
You
be
are
able to
saying,
now.
please, you are speaking for 5 minutes. I did not speak. I'm waiting.
You don't get my point yet. Let me finish.
Okay, no, we got your point. We got your point.
You
You're my turn.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen. He is saying that Allah, he has a physical body. He is saying Allah, he has a physical body, but his body
I'm
is
not
not like
saying
you.
body. I did not say body, sir.
What is it then? You said physical.
Any Muslim, he want to make $100 right now. Who is a Muslim can explain to us what physical being mean if you have no physical body? Look how stupid this statement is. Allah is a physical being, but is not a physical body. I mean, how crazy that is. If he is a physical being, it's mean he have a physical body. Are you stupid or what? Hello? I did not say physical body, I said physical being. Well, physical being is a physical body. It's a physique. And as long you Muslims admit that Allah is a physical being, it's mean he take a physical shape and space. That's mean Allah is contained inside something. Correct, Abraham? Abraham, what do you think? As long Allah is a physical being, that's mean he is taking space. He is inside the space and he occupy a space. So what kind of God you have? So the Muslim lying to us saying we worship Allah the one God, not like anything and blah blah blah. Some Christians and Jews and Hindus, they might think Allah is a spirit, like is amazing, powerful. Allah is not even a spirit. He is just a physical being, and the Muslims, they have no idea. And we heard this guy saying no one knows who is Allah. We do not know what Allah is. And we heard him saying that no one knows who is Allah. So you worship someone you do not know, or what you know that he have a hand, he have a foot, he have a shin. Do we have any Muslim caller? Do we have any Muslim brave caller want to tell us about Allah the physical being? And look how those idiot, this guy is a full-time Imam of Masjid As-Salam in Memphis. And this guy, Dr. Nabil Bayekli, is the professor of Islamic studies at Memphis, theology, whatever, PhD. Well, what is that? If you're PhD and your Imam do not know if Allah is a spirit or not. Do we have any Abdul would like to call us? And look, guys, look what Abraham is saying. Guys, look what Abraham is saying. Abraham is playing smart now. Look, guys, look. Abraham is saying. Let me show you what he said in the screen. Supposedly Abraham is being smart now. So he said to us, CB, you busted those stupid Abduls, but does not mean you are correct. Why you don't call me and correct me? Let us see, you can do better. Go. Come on. So you admitted that you're those Abdul, those are your scholars. This is the sheikh of the mosque. You are not a sheikh. And this is the head of the Islamic Center of Tennessee, and you have a PhD, and you don't have a PhD. So you admitted that to Abdul, who is highly educated about Islam, and they are your leaders. I got them busted, big time. Now, what about you? Do the same to me, at least. Get revenge. Get revenge for your brothers who got busted. What do you think? Aren't you a Muslim who can do better? When you say I got them busted, that's mean you can do better. Call me. What do you say? Who is the Muslim would like to call me? Abraham is not allowed to call me because his mama, she said to him, don't talk to adult. And by the way, Abraham is a doctor in a Chinese medicine. He have a PhD in camel urine acid. And look, Abraham now is dead. He's not even talking. His tail is not moving. His text is gone. What happened, Abraham? Are you hiding under the bed? The second I mention his name, he stopped texting. Come on, say something. Don't worry, nobody will do anything. Do we have any Abdul would like to call? God is not a creation. He is the creator. Prove it. You see, if Allah is not a creation, so how you admit that Allah have a leg? Who is the one who created the leg of Allah? The second you say Allah is a physical being, it's mean he have physical part, and we showed you the reference one by one. So the physical, the foot of Allah created by who? He borrowed it? Guys, the foot of Allah came to existence how? It's a physical part made from material. By the way, the foot of Allah is made from what? Flesh? Silicone? Huh? What is the material the leg of Allah is made from? Who is the Muslim would like to tell us? Beef? Lamb? Ham? Can your God create a stone to heavy lift? You see, my God in the Bible says in the Quran that my God Jesus, he created from the mother bird. What are you talking about? Are you stupid or what? Isn't it your Quran says that Jesus created from the mother bird and he breathed into it and became a living bird? He breathed into it, which means life come from the breathing of Jesus. This is in your book. This is in your book. Are you going to deny what your book saying? He breathed, not Allah breathed. He, Jesus, breathed. From the breath of Jesus, life is given. This is what the Quran is saying. So how you ask me if my God can create a rock? However, your God created a rock, and he says that this rock have a tongue. And I did draw this rock yesterday. This rock is going to witness for the Muslims in the judgment day, and is going to speak. I like rocks, by the way. All Arab like rocks. We used to throw them at the neighbors, break their windows. Very good kids. Huh? Can your God create a stone? Huh? To heavy him to lift? What does that mean? I mean, anybody can what does that mean? What to heavy him for lift? Your God Allah created the stone in the shape of a vagina for what? To lift him or to lift her? Yeah, my God can do anything. Why not? Except you know, when we say God can do everything, he can do everything, even the bad ones, but because the nature of God, he is good. Simply like he don't do things, it is not right, but not because he cannot. He can. But your God, he can do only things is not right. As an example, your God, he sent a verse for Muhammad saying, Muhammad, why you are saying to your son don't divorce your wife when you want her badly, huh?
Why you do that? You want the girl, you like her ass. Come on. Next time come to you, tell him to divorce her so he can get her, okay?
That's your God, the devil. I never heard of a God encouraging a man to flirt with the woman she is married, except Allah. And this woman, she is married to his own son. Do we have Abdul? Anyway, we go back to the topic of converting to Islam. So the God of Islam is a shish kebab, is not exist, is a funny God, and what the Muslims try to present to us about God is not exist. Now, so we show you that the God of Islam, not only he has no God, he is no God. He is a shin. Let us continue. Allah is very important in Islam. What the heck? What? Allah is very important in Islam? That is astonishing. I'm shocked. This is the first time I hear that somebody, his God is important for him. Look, Allah is important to the importance of Allah is much higher among Muslims than any other people. Who told you that? Who told you that? How is this? How so? If this is true, how come you Muslims, all Islamic country is the most corrupt countries? If so, how come rape in your country is a daily base practice? How come in every house you have bars over your windows because all of you are thieves? How come you cannot trust a police, a judge, a president? How you cannot trust anyone? Is that because Allah is so important for you, or because you are a very corrupt nation? Where I live in USA, I walk in the street, I don't see bars over the window. In the Middle East, every single window have bars. Why? Because if you don't have a bar, they will jump inside your house in 5 seconds. Is that because you are corrupt, or because you are a thief, or because this is a secure country? A woman, she cannot walk in the street alone. Why? Because if she walk alone in the street in Islamic countries, they will chase her like dogs. Is that because you Muslims, you love Allah, or because you are horny? Where is the one who care for Allah? It's a false statement. No Muslim give, excuse my language, the damn about Allah. All what they care for is what Allah promised, which is sex, and we will show that. Allah hears me when I call him. Are you sure? Guys, Allah, he hear me when I call him. We just showed you the hadith that Allah come down every day from the seventh heaven to the lowest heaven so he can hear. What do you mean anytime I call Allah he hear me? Here we go. He's saying to you exactly what time he come to hear you, which mean all the, and the funny guys, look at this. This hadith says that Allah he hear you only in the third part of the night when people are asleep, which means there's no prayer no more. So the 5 prayer Muslims they do is gone because Allah is not there. Do you see it? They pray 5 times a day, and none of those 5 prayers Allah is there. Allah is coming in the third part of the night where people are asleep, and then he will say, who is calling me? If there is anyone calling me there, anyone is asking me for forgiveness. What's wrong with you? Allah cannot hear you 24 hours 7. He have to come down, taking the elevator, coming down every day from the 7th heaven 11 to come down to the 1st heaven every day. I mean, what a job. I am not going to apply to work as Allah ever, because imagine I am Allah and I have to come every day, every night at the third part of the night. Question, Muslims. If Allah, he is all hearing, why he need to come down every day to the lowest heaven? I will give you some tips. Let's say A. This is what they do in American exams. A. Allah reception is bad. B, he is not using T-Mobile. Is that how you say to T-Mobile? Which have better, you know, he is using obviously AT&T, not T-Mobile. C, he is using Galaxy 4. What is the reason making Allah not to receive your prayer in the seventh heaven? Give me a reason. Huh? Allah don't have a good reception in the seventh heaven? He cannot hear your prayer when he is up. He have to come down every day. And by the way, hold on. As long as we are talking about phones, how many of you need a good advice about good plan for phone? Let us do commercial break. Commercial break. Okay. Are you looking for a phone with good plan? Are you looking for a phone with good plan? I advise you not to take Allah plan. Obviously, his reception is so agree. He cannot receive it there. He have to go down. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Are you looking for a plan? Good plan. Don't take the plan of Allah. It is really screwed. He cannot hear you there. You have to go down. Don't take the plan of Allah. It is really screwed. Unbelievable. Okay, hold on. Unbelievable. Allah have a bad reception. He bought the worst plan. It must be AT&T or Metro CPS antenna plan. I mean, what kind of God? He cannot receive my prayer if he is in the 7-Eleven heaven. Give me a reason why he cannot hear it there. Why he come down every night? I mean, I feel sorry for him. He have to take the bus every day. Hey Allah, where are you going? I have to go down to the surface heaven. Why? Because I am going to collect the prayer of the Abdul every day. Every day. I feel sorry for Allah. Now let me give you a good advice for about phone. Who want to have a good advice for phone plan? I'm serious now. Who want that? Who is looking for a good plan? I'm serious. This is not about joke now. Let me give you a good plan. You know, I like to help people who they are listening to me. Lately, I discovered really a good company who have a very good plan, and they provide you with very nice reception. Let me show you. I'm serious now. You know, come on. Commercial break. All right. This is called Mint Sim. Mint Sim. All right. This company have the best plan actually you can really get. You can get up to 10 gigabyte a month, unlimited actually, but it is 10 gigabyte in the speed of 4G for $25 only. And it comes with a free unlimited calls to Mexico and to Canada. And actually your phone can work even if you are overseas. I think Mint they have to just pay me for this. So this is really a good good phone. I think is the cheapest. In the same time, their service, I did watch some review. It is the best between all other companies. So check it out. and see. And if you are a Muslim, call Allah. Tell him, man. I mean, do switch. Get the $15 plan. You know, Allah will not use too much internet unless he's going to watch Christian Prince. You know, so it's a very good plan actually, and their reception cover everywhere in the state. All right, so check it out. It's called Mint Sim. Mint Sim. Let me show you the name here. You see the name? Mint Sim. All right. Back to business. Oh, Lord have mercy. Any Abdul? Who is the Abdul? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? Ines is a Muslim. How are you, Mr. Ines? Are you a Muslim? Who is a Muslim would like to call me right now and defend the amazing religion of Islam? See, somebody said something very nice actually. He said if you have Infinity Mobile, if you have Infinity or Comcast internet, you have Infinity Mobile for free. That's very nice actually. That's when you get it for free. Wonderful. Any Abdul? Switch tomorrow. You will like it. Switch. Me myself, you know, I might buy a line from this mint company, but not now. I'm looking now for a wife. She is wealthy and rich, and her name is Khadija. And then I will be able to have money, and then I will purchase a plan with them. You know, I'm looking for a Khadija. She is just a 25, 27 years older than me, and she is young still, you know. And you know, this way actually it's very nice because she don't have teeth. I will be safe. The same as Muhammad did. You know, Muhammad, he was looking for a woman, she have no teeth. And this is for security reason, not because he's looking for a rich woman. Don't take him wrong. What if your wife, she bite you, you know? Come on. A woman, she's a lot older than you. She have no teeth, especially in the old days. They cannot put teeth back, you know? The teeth is gone, is gone. That's it. It's one way to go. Did Khadija have kids? Yes, she have many kids. But Muhammad, he could not make her have any, you know, because she is too old anyway. Do we have any Abdul? Who's Abdul wanna call me? I'm really, I mean, I'm really upset that Abdul is not calling. Okay, hold on. Let us make the Abdul call. I have a way. It work all the time. Hold on. This is very practical way. Okay, Abdul. What do you think, Abdul? Call me. Abdul? I mean, come on. I challenge your God, Allah, the one who provide you a lot of versions, to provide you something like this. Can he? What do you want more? Call. Give us a call. Look at this. Hold on. Let us see how many Abdul they will call now. I forgot. I need to show a skirt. This will not work only faced. Muslim, they care for the bottom, not for the top. We forgot that. I mean, how I make such a mistake. Hold on. Let me change. This is not what they are looking for. What's wrong with you? I mean, you see, I'm getting old. Seriously. This is not what will make them excited. Hold on. This is not really not going to work. Look at those versions here. Look at those versions. What do you think, Abdul? Who is Abdul when I call us so Allah will give him extra deeds and extra versions? What do you say? Those are real. The version Allah he promised you in his heaven are fiction. So accept what is real for now. What do you say? Hello? Nobody want to get the version. By the way, I'm 90% sure those are not versions, so I cannot promise you versions. Okay, but however, who said that Allah will give you a version? They are version. According to Islam, it's confirmed that each time you sleep with those versions, they come virgin again, which means already God knows how many times they have sex already, but they are virgins. Which means the versions of Islam are not virgins, because you are confirming each time you sleep with them they come virgin again. So how we can know if they are virgin or not? I see CP, he got porn collection. Yeah, I get from the Quran for sure. I have a lot. Abdul, this is a website, have a free pictures. This is not porn. You see the stupid Muslims? Because they are people of porn, they think everything is porn. Those are two girls in the beach. Do you see porn there? This is the mentality of the Abdul, sick people. This is porn for the Abdul. See, I told you, now he is masturbating. For him, this is porn. Did you take off your panty? Huh? You saw two girls in the beach. This is porn for you? Huh? Muslim, what do you say? For a Muslim, this is porn. For their mentality is dirty. Only if you have a dirty mind, you see and you think this is porn. What is the porn there? Two women are in the beach. What is the porn? Explain to me. All those who saw the picture, nobody saw it as porn except the Abdul. Why? Because this is what in their head. Garbage in, garbage out. All right. Yeah. Anyone? Yeah, the Muslim will not get excited unless you show them pictures of little girls like Aisha. Now I got it. Okay, okay. Hey, my friend, you go to Ibn Kathir and find it. It's easy. Always when you look for something, I show it to you in the screen. Freeze the screen, then type in Google one line of those words exactly, and you will find the website. Easy. Do we have any Abdul here? Anyone? What is the Abdul? Guys, honest to God, I hang up from here. The Muslim, they start, they text me, they call me, they want to talk to me. I am on air, nobody is calling. I hang up, they say, are you there, Christian Prince? We want to debate you. Where is the Muslims? Don't forget to subscribe, by the way, to our channel, because we are doing live podcast. In this one, we are taking break from the other one, Arabian Prophet. So take a note. Can you give me your mom? I don't know, Joe Smith. You see, if you are a son of a good woman, you will not mention my mom because you will be afraid that somebody will disrespect your mom. But because you are a son of a bad woman, this is why you are insulting someone else's mother. Correct, guys? A person who respects his mother, he will not insult someone else's mother because he will fear that this person, doesn't matter how good or bad he is going to bring insult to his mother. But because you are a son of a bad family and your mother, she was not a good woman, and maybe she gave birth to you in the bar, so you don't care if insult somebody else's mother. Here we go, you brought all this insult to your mother. Why? Because you are filthy. A person who respects his mother, he don't mention the mother. I talk to Muslims, I debate Muslims. Why am I talk about their mother? What their mother have to do with our topic? But because you are a filthy, trashy person, garbage. You don't respect your mother anyway. And I feel sorry for your mother. Your mother now, she is taking a bath with somebody else, huh? Not your father. And now she have no idea that you broke an insult for her. And she is a decent woman. She is just doing muta. Why you do that? Respect the muta of your mother. You see, nobody speak about honor as much as Muslims, and they are the last one to have it. Their mother, they rent themselves by night, legally, officially, according to Islamic law. And they say our women are decent women. Where is the decency of women in Islam? Era. I told you, go to the link, freeze the video. As long as you saw my video, I'm not here to send links to people upon request, my friend. I have a lot of people talking to me. Why people don't respect what we do? If I mention something in a previous video, go stop the video, freeze it. Let me teach you how to do. Let me teach you. Very simple. You see this hadith here. Let us say I showed you this hadith. You want to get the same hadith. What do? You type the same words here in Google translation, or sorry, in Google search engine. Just type it exactly as it is, and you will find the hadith. Very easy. You do not need to ask me to give you the hadith again and to give you the link. I cannot do that. I have thousands of people ask me to give them link. Do you think you are the only one who's asking for things? I open my Facebook, like, can you give me this link? Can you give me that link? I mean, guys, I have life too. How I can answer all of you? You saw the video, pause the video, copy the words as it is in Google. You will find it exactly. Any Abdul? Anyone? Who as a brave Muslim would like to call me? Who is a brave Muslim? Okay, hold on. Guys, I always make mistakes. I said the brave Muslims. I don't mean it. I'm really sorry. I apologize. I don't want to be rude. I don't know how I made this mistake. I said a brave Muslim. Okay, any coward Muslim? Any coward Muslim? Okay, there's no brave, there's no coward. Who is a smart Muslim? The problem, Muslims, they get offended. Doesn't matter what you say. If you say smart Muslim, they say you are insulting them. You say stupid Muslims, they get offended. Smart Muslim, they get offended. Genius Muslim, you get offended. Abdul, they get offended. I don't know what they call them. Who is a you what, Ines? You are what? You are smart? Prove it. Call me. Okay, Ines, I'm going to give you a golden opportunity. I want you to call me and you ask me the question. What do you think? I mean, there's nothing to worry about. You call and you ask the question. Like right away, call me. Don't say hi. Just hit me with a question. What do you think? I think this is a good deal. You have nothing to fear. You are the one who will ask the question. What do you say, Ines? Even this one is scary? Even asking me the question is scary? Okay, Ines, Al-Kiyat, you call me. He is 7 years old. What do you mean 7 years old? Aisha, at the age of 6, she was a wife of the Prophet. In Islam, you get mature very, very fast. At the age of 4, Aisha, she was dating someone else. At the age of 3, she was arrested by the police for kissing a guy against his will in the theater, in the movie theater. What are you talking about? Muslims, they grow very fast. This is why, like now in Saudi Arabia, they are going to open a theater, movie theater in Saudi Arabia. You believe it? And they will have girls and boys in the same. That's scary. I don't know what those Saudi they will do first night. I'm not sure how many they will get pregnant in that movie. Do we have any Abdul? Huh? So Allah is a physical being. Allah is very important in Islam. You must be right, my friend. Allah is very important. To the point, if Allah says something, and Muhammad, he says something, we obey Muhammad over Allah. Yeah, right. Any Abdul? Why these days I am not being lucky? Okay, let's do this. The one who will bring me Abdul, he will get free line from Mint Sim and is going to be paid by Tamara. Deal? The one who will bring me Abdul, he will get mint sim for free for 1 year. Hello? Hello?
Hello, City.
Hey, my friend, how are you?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. And you? How do you do?
I'm all right. Are you a Muslim, my friend?
I don't hear you very well. I don't know. Maybe it's here by
How I
me.
can help you? Tell us what you'd like to say.
Yeah, okay. I just see the debate you have with that person. I think yeah, between the two imam. So I just wanted to ask a question. But about the last man whose last name is Sarah, he is from Senegal. I know what I'm saying. He's from Senegal. His origin is from Senegal. So what made me ask to call you is just to know how come the Muslims themselves they don't even notice God? They because what the Imam said that we don't know what is Allah. So it is a dangerous case for a human being who practices his religion every day to say by themselves that they don't know what is Allah. So if those people they don't know what is Allah, what about the rest?
Yeah, this is a
Who
good
can tell
question.
them exactly what is Allah and how it look like? Because here where I live, I'm calling you from Africa, in the West, particularly in Senegal. I just want to know
From
because here the
hold
majority
on.
of them are Muslim.
Frank,
After you
you are
answer,
from
yeah.
you
So
are
I want to know how those Muslims they can believe that Allah is not a spirit, but He is a physical being. Do all Muslims know that?
yeah, not all of them. Actually, as you see, those are the scholars themselves. They say that Allah is a spirit, but this is wrong because in Islam Allah is not a spirit. So even the scholars they have no idea what Islam is about and what Allah is about. So as you said, if the scholars they say wrong, what about the regular Muslims? Because you can
Uh-huh.
search in 2 seconds in Google and you will find that not even one Muslim scholar accept to believe that Allah is a spirit or he has a spirit. That is not accepted in Islam. But those is two scholars, supposedly they claim to be scholars, and they have a PhD, but yet he said to us Allah is a physical being and is a spirit. And then they said to us no one knows who is Allah. So
Uh,
how you do not know who is Allah, but you are telling me he is a spirit and he's a physical being? That
Yeah, and again, I'm sorry. And again, I have this is the same question. It seems like Allah has a spirit or Allah doesn't have a spirit. They always say that they always say that Allah has a spirit. If I say a spirit, which means that in the Quran they say that the ruh Allah. Some people they say that Allah have a ruh. It is in Arabic, yeah, which means a spirit. So now I'm asking myself, if Allah has a ruh and He has a word, yeah. And how come Allah he has a ruh, but at the same time he is not a spirit? This is you see it is embarrassing. They say that in the Quran it says that we send our spirit on Mary. So which means that Allah has a spirit, but in fact this is not the spirit. So I want to know, is the spirit physical too, or it is not physical? I just because it is not really. You see, it's very complicated to understand that situation too.
you see, the Muslims they say that the ruh which is mentioned in the Quran is the angel Jibreel, but there's nowhere in the Quran it says so. This is their own interpretation, and there's nowhere it says that. As an example, to prove that this is wrong, the Muslims always they are disconnected with their religion. To go in the Quran, it says that Allah he will send the angels with the spirit. If you go to chapter
Yeah.
16, verse number 2, it says Allah will
Yeah.
send the angels with the spirit. So if the angels, if Jibreel is a spirit, then how the verse saying he does send down his angels with this in the translation of Yusuf Ali says inspiration. That's false. It says a ruh,
Uh-huh.
which means the spirit. So it cannot be the same angel is a spirit. The angel is an angel, the spirit is a spirit. He sent down the angels with the spirit of his command. So the Muslims they try to find a solution for the spirit and what is the spirit, and they do not know. Actually, in the chapter 17, verse number 85, when they asked Muhammad about the spirit, Muhammad he said, Allah told him supposedly, they are asking thee about the spirit. Say, the spirit by the command of my Lord, and of knowledge ye have no but little. I mean, what is the answer? So Muhammad himself he
There
will
is
ask the
no
same
answer.
question, And Muhammad have no answer. What is the spirit, Muhammad? Muhammad, he told them after 3 weeks waiting for him, he said, Allah told me, those who ask you about the spirit, tell them you do not know much. Like, what is the answer?
CP, I'm very disappointed because of his belief. Really, really, really. I live in a country where the Muslims are majority. Because when they talk about his God, if you just don't even know, even you, I'm learning many things, I say many things from you, and I feel free even to talk with Muslims because I know how to debate with them. I'm learning many things, and I encourage you from going on and on and on, always helping people for those who just don't even understand what Islam is about.
Thank you, my friend.
Because here many people are deceiving the Christians. They told them, even me, I was about to be deceived by people because they talk things that I didn't even understand. But finally, I have shared myself in this cover, and now I can even defend by myself. Many Christians, they are Christian by names, but they just don't know. They don't even have the ability to understand their own religion. This is the biggest problem of the Christian. Most of them, I can even say.
You are from
Because those
you are from
Muslims, if
Senegal.
they see that you don't know your religion properly, they just come to attack you. Once they attack you, and if you are weak, you will be one of them. That's what happened here. Many Christians are, not many of them, but some people are just turning to go to Islam. Just a moment.
Let them come
When
to
they
listen
go
to my
further,
video.
when they go further after they come back to their own religion, that's what they do. They say that we are back to our religion. Some people, they just stay forever. This is the problem. What's happening
You
here?
are from Senegal.
No, yeah, my mother is from Senegal. I'm not really a Senegalese people. Yeah, I come here because my mother is here in Senegal. But I understand the Senegalese way of life. Yeah, I understand that because here it is a typical, not a typical Islamic practice. No, no, no. But you have the freedom, you have the liberty to talk as you want. We don't even have the kind of situation. But there are many sects divided into that country. Yeah. Even there is one debate, a man who asks you if Jesus, I don't know, is God. But on that picture, I recognize that man, he is from Senegal. Yeah. So I don't recognize that man, he is from Senegal.
Yeah.
But we just don't even have that kind of situation like to have a war against Muslim or Christian. But we have a war between like what? Like who is telling the truth. My religion is the best, and they want to show people that they are the best. But if I see what you are telling me, I recognize that they don't believe anything because even they pray. So how many times they pray? But even God didn't even have the reception to hear just praying. So they are praying to who? This is the question I'm asking to. If they just pray 5 times a day, they don't receive anything. God is far away. He cannot even come close to them. God has to come at the third part of the night to bow his ear down to hear who is talking to who and how many people are just going to speak at the same time at the time. Most of people are sleeping. So now when church pray is here.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry because maybe I will leave it because maybe some people will try to call. I just wanted to share that. I just want to tell you about the video you have played. It's very nice, and I want to encourage you to go on the way that you are doing. I am appreciating it. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's very nice, and
share,
keep on going like
feel
this.
free,
Yeah.
share my videos.
God bless you and have a good great day.
Okay, God bless.
Thank you.
Yeah, share my videos with your friends in your country, and invite more people to watch my videos. I have thousands of videos to exposing Islam and teaching you about how Islam it is and what it is, and I know about Islam more than any Muslim ever he knew. And you will see how easy to defeat this stupid cult. It's based on nothing except stupidity. So thank you for the caller from Africa, and we appreciate our brothers and sisters from there, and may the Lord bless you all. You see, the Muslims trying to open university schools using their money, the oil money, trying to convert as many as they can in Africa into Islam. But this will not work unless you are a naive person or you are for sale. Islam is the most stupid religion. As an example, you said to me that like now, because we mentioned that Allah, he have to come every day in the third part of the day, right? But not only this, the prayer the Muslims they pray is not even a prayer. This is what Allah said. Imagine you have God and you pray to him 5 times a day. Let me demonstrate for you. All right, let us see how this works. Hello, hello. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Ali Yawmiddin. Awnina Awmin Awnina Falafel and Shish Kebab. Amin. Hang up. What's your name? Let me get your name. I mean, this is not your prayer. This is what Allah said. Where is the prayer of the Muslims? You are calling Allah 5 times a day. 5 times a day. And then before he answered the phone, or you don't know if he's answering the phone or not, before even you hear the ring, you start saying what Allah he said. So what is the prayer? Huh? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Al-Rahmanir-Rahim. Malik Yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdina as-siratal mustaqim. Siratal mustaqim. Like what the heck? This is what Allah said. What is your prayer? This is the most stupid prayer ever, because you are not saying anything. This is what Allah said. You are repeating what He said. So what is your prayer? This is shish kebab amin. This is something Muhammad he said 1400 years ago, claiming that his God told him that, and then you repeat it. What is the prayer? As I know, the prayer is you communicating with God, asking him for something. What is this? This is what Allah himself he said. So Muslims don't pray. This is not a prayer. This is a shish kebab. This is just ritual practice, stupid, repeating things. You know what Jesus said about repeating? He said, don't repeat the words the same as the pagans. This is repeating. Why you want to repeat? Because you have nothing to say. In Matthew chapter 6 says, and when you pray, do not keep babbling. This is babbling. This is babbling. Blah 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 blah. What is the prayer? Where is your words in the prayer? Where what you did, what you said there? And look at this prayer, guys. I mean, this is the most stupid religion. Allah speaking, saying in the name of Allah, like Allah saying in the name of Allah. And then he says the most gracious, the most merciful. Let me tell you about myself. In the name of a Christian prince, the most funny, the most smart. This is me. That's amazing. That's astonishing, man. By the way, I was number 1 in my classroom. I'm serious. And I never have a problem to get in my classroom, not even once. Because I was the only student. True story. So we have a God. Hold on. Shut up. We have a God. He prayed to himself. He prays himself. The Muslim repeat what Allah says, and they think this is a prayer. And then we have a God who don't listen to our prayer except in one time and when we are asleep, which means nobody praying anyway. And we have a God who is supposedly the only creator, but he claimed that he is the best of the creator. So why, Christian Prince, he cannot be the best in his school when he is the only student there? Okay. Guys, in my school, the principal, he said, Christian Prince, you are the best student in this school.
I never know a student Baghdad and you. And by the way, you are the only student registered in this school since we opened. Yeah, Allah is the only creator, but He is the best of the creators. I mean, you are fooling who? Even your statement is stupid. How you say you are the best of the creators, but there's no other creators? I don't know what to say. I'm really disappointed of the intelligence of Allah. The intelligence of this God is beyond imagination. But hold, we have to admit, the prophet is not stupid like his prophet, his God. No. I will prove it to you. Look at this. Let me show you this hadith. Oh. Where? I mean, what is? Where is the hadith? Hmm. Guys, read with me, please. Read with me the intelligence, the super intelligent prophet. I was with Allah Messenger while Maymuna was with him. Those are the wives of the prophet, supposedly. He have a lot of wives, you know. Then Ibn Maktoum came. Ibn Maktoum, this guy is a blind man. This happened when we were ordered to observe veil. The prophet said, observe veil from him. What? Observe veil. Cover yourself, cover yourself. We ask Allah Messenger, isn't he blind? That's so genius. Okay. Hold on. The guy is blind and the prophet is asking his wife to cover themselves. He cannot neither see us nor recognize us. The prophet, now he got busted. So Muhammad, now he is in the corner. He noticed that he's stupid. So look what he said. Are you both blind? Don't you see him? So Abdul, based on this, the hijab in Islam, that women should not see men. Correct? Based on this, hijab means not only the women she cover herself, she are not allowed to see any man. Now the women, they are in their present of the husband and they are inside their house, and the man is a blind. So what the benefit of covering themselves? And what that have to do with seeing him? Because he's asking them to veil themselves. So if you veil yourself, you cannot see the guy. Who is a Muslim would like to call me and get one of my books for free? You pay only for shipping and handling. Any Abdul? Any Abdul? I will send it to you with UBS. Any Abdul? This is a prophet of God. He says to his wives, cover yourself, there's a blind man is coming. That is super intelligence, man. That's beyond imagination. Who is a Muslim on a call? Who is a Muslim would like to call? No Muslim? Let's see. Somebody is texting. Yeah, okay, we can take a call from Christians. What his name? The other unmasking the fool he tried to call. Actually, I did not take his call. So you guys, if you want to call, you can call me. And Darwis, you can call too. As long as there's no Abdul, what we can do? We are out of customers. I'm going to start making advertising to receive more Abdul. Maybe that will solve. Maybe we can get some Abdul here. Any Abdul? Who is the proud Muslim wanna call us? Not even one. I'm truly convinced with Muslims and Islam. I'm very popular among Muslim now. I'm popular for a long time, my friend. All right, okay. You see, there's many of those who speak against Islam now. You know them. When I was speaking about Islam, those guys are not even Christians. Yeah, you just mute the YouTube, please.
Hey, CP, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. How is everything from your side?
Oh man, hold on, my voice is really low. I can barely hear you. I'm going to hang up and adjust my volume and try to call you back.
No problem. Did you say inshallah before you call me? Guys, be careful. Before you call me, you have to say inshallah, because according to Islam, nothing will work. David, he had sex with 99 women, and then because he did not say inshallah, Allah gave him half human. I mean, you don't want to do that yourself. Say inshallah, and then it's going to work. Don't forget. Especially before you're having sex. I mean, you have sex and you are not saying inshallah. I mean, this is very dangerous. Imagine you have like a half orgasm. I mean, that's disaster. All the work you did during having sex with your wife, and then you have half orgasm, and she have half orgasm. You can put it together. That will make it full orgasm. Hello?
Hello?
Yes. How are you? You hear me now?
I hear you. It's still low. I can hear you.
Let us see what's happening. Is it from my side? Maybe. I'm not sure. Let's see. Let me see if it is from my side.
Okay.
No, it cannot be. I think this is from your speakers.
You think what?
It's your speaker. You need to increase the volume of your speaker.
Okay, well, I can't turn it up much more.
Did you say inshallah before you call me?
Oh, yeah, hold on. That's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you say inshallah before you call me?
No.
Well,
I was too busy laughing.
This is the problem, you know. I heard that's like the American, they were looking for oil in their country for more than like the 200 years. They could not find any oil. But then they got a contractor looking for oil. He's a Muslim. So before he start digging, he say, Inshallah. And right away he found oil.
Huh.
Immediately. Yeah, it was olive oil. He bought it from Sam's Club. True story. So
What from Sam's Club? Okay. You know, when you were playing the debate earlier between you and the was the imam and I forget what the other guy was, a sheikh or whoever. I'm going to save that debate, by the way. Apparently, it was a couple of hours long. You know, and the guy says, you know, we do not know what is Allah.
yeah, and what Allah and who is Allah? He said we do not know what Allah and who is Allah. No one knows.
Yeah, you know, when you said that, I thought, well, it reminded me of a time back when I first started to listen to you. You were telling about a guy who came into the room. It was in Pal Talk then, and he said, "Well, why you name your room who was Allah?"
Yeah,
and you responded, you know, well, because I do. You know, I find the most Muslims do not know who was Allah. Do you? And talk to the guy and did, you know. Mind you, at that time I was new to it. I thought you were just making a joke.
no, they don't know. They don't know who's Allah. You know, this is a,
No, I find.
yeah, this is a fact. It's not and you know, you heard this guy, he's a sheikh. This is not a, you know, this is not a joke. This is those two guys. The first one is the one who was talking, actually, the one who said no one knows who's Allah, is Dr. Nabil Bayekli, and he is the head of the Islamic Center of Tennessee. You know, and he have a PhD. Supposedly he is no more important than the other guy. The other guy is coming with him as an assistant. That is the imam of the mosque. You know.
Okay. Yeah. So the one who was doing most of the talking,
yeah,
that was the sheikh, the Nabil guy.
The important one is Nabil. The other one is just coming to support. Yeah.
I thought that was his name. Yeah, Nabil Bayekli.
Yeah, the Nabil Bayekli is the important one comparing to the other one. The other one is just a sheikh in the mosque. He's not a scholar. As that guy have a PhD. You know.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. I got you.
This is the one who is going to answer us.
Yes. So, but Bayekli, he is the one who says we do not know.
Yes.
What is Allah?
Yes. Yeah, he's the one who said no one knows. We don't know who's Allah. So if the Muslim says no one knows who's Allah, so who's going to answer us who's Allah? How we will know who's Allah?
Yeah. Well, that's kind of the point. You know, isn't that one that point the whole thing about Allah, God not being a spirit, and also the whole thing about Allah cannot be inside of his creation that we were talking about earlier. Aren't all these things workarounds to get around the deity of Jesus? It's what it seems like to me. It seems like they're trying to explain away the fact that Jesus is God, the fact that it's actually reflected all throughout the Quran, but they have to explain it away so that they cannot admit that fact, which would be the simplest answer. But since they can't admit it, they have to come up with something else. At least that's the way I see it.
Yeah,
does that sound accurate to you?
First of all, let's make it simple. Islam is based on confusion because Muhammad, he never gave them anything about Allah. It's just what he said. What he said is making them more confused. Otherwise, why every Muslim give us a different answer about who's Allah? I don't know if you heard him saying Allah is a spirit, right?
Yeah. Allah. First of all, he did not say. You're wrong. See, first off, he did not say physical body.
Yeah,
he said physical being.
Physical being. Yeah, supposedly now this is. I thought my English is funny, but looks like my English is getting better. You know?
He said physical being, and then later on he said he is a spirit and physical being at the same time,
which is false because in Islam they don't believe Allah is a spirit.
Yeah, but isn't that because they can't believe it? I mean, if
no, they are confused, my friend. They claim to be scholars. All Muslims they suffer from the same issue. They have no idea what Islam is about.
So
Oh no.
this guy, he been shocked by my question. This is why he gave the wrong answer. When I said, is Allah is a spirit or not? He never been asked this question before. This is why he got us the wrong answer. He's saying Allah is a spirit. The same as, you remember last month we have two, two people. The one last week actually, the one the one who converted in wherever Houston, wherever his name. Allah is a spirit for him. And then a week after before, another guy, he said Allah is a spirit. So why they are thinking Allah is a spirit? Because this is the logic thing to believe that God, the Muslim, because if you are a Muslim, you keep saying Allah is not a human. So what he will be? He must be a spirit. Because if he is not a physical being, he is not a human, and he is not a spirit, then he does not exist.
Now, CP, where did they get that Allah is not a human, as you said, the first part? I can understand why they say Allah is not a spirit, because they have to. I mean, that's something that they just cannot admit. I understand that. But where did they get that Allah is not a man? Why is it so difficult for them to admit that?
Because simply then they will have a problem with Jesus being God and refusing that. In the same time, it's based on ignorance, because nowhere in the Quran it says that Allah is not a man.
Oh, okay. So when they say God is not a man, that's their argument against Jesus being God.
That would be a problem. Additional to that, as I said, because Islam is based in confusion, there's no clear answer. So everyone give you different answer. But if you search carefully, you will find that all Muslims, as a high let us say scholarly knowledge, they agree that Allah is not a spirit and he is a physical being. This is the maximum they know. They knew that he have hands, he have legs, he have parts, but that's it. There's no further information. So they don't accept Allah to be a man, but they have to accept that Allah have a leg, have a shin, have a hand, have a fingers, have etc. But who is Allah, as he said? No one knows.
Okay, I got it. Allah say he have hands, what I can do.
Yeah, Allah have hands, what I can do. He say he have hands, what I can say.
Yeah.
So
what I can do.
Yeah. So
yeah.
So what I would do, what I can do now, I cannot.
Right.
And because of that, then we have a problem, and the problem is I cannot describe to you who is Allah. So don't ask me. And either way, I am worshiping a God. Nobody knows who is this God. As simple as that. And then they want you to believe in this God who nobody knows who is he, which is very funny.
Okay, so it's a dilemma then. That actually supports my question. I understand that the material is confusing, because it's confusing because of the way it was put together. It was bits and pieces of it snatched from other religions, ignorantly snatched from other religions. He didn't know what it was he was taking. He was just repeating stuff that he thought he understood but didn't. And so I understand that. And then the way it's put together, it doesn't really answer the important questions that naturally people have about God. People want to know about God, so they'll ask these questions, and you can't get those answers in the Quran. But having said all that, to me, it still seems like a dilemma, like it supports my point. If their main objection to Allah being a man is Jesus, they can't admit that God could be a man, as the Christians claim Jesus is. That God could become a man. If they can't admit that, well, isn't the reverse also true? Well, it's not the reverse, but I think it's like the inverse or something. I have to study my logic again. But if they say that Allah has a spirit, God is a spirit, Allah has a spirit, then doesn't that make Jesus God? Because the Quran outright calls Jesus the Spirit of God.
You see,
isn't that the same dilemma?
Yeah, I understand you, but here you see, the more you have knowledge about Islam, the more you notice that Allah is a man anyway. If you remember the hadith where Muhammad described the differentiation between how to differentiate between Allah and the Antichrist. You remember the hadith?
Yeah.
So
yes.
What Muhammad described? He described a man. All right.
Right.
At the end of the discussion, he says, you should know, if you are confused, you should know that your God, Allah, is not one-eyed. So the Muslim will be confused by who? By Allah and man. He is the Antichrist. And this Antichrist,
He have a shape, he have a look. Muhammad, he did not say this is not the look of Allah. He says only the difference between this man and your Lord is Allah is not one-eyed when this guy is one-eyed. So that is a clear statement from Muhammad, that Muhammad witnessing that Allah is a man. Otherwise, why I will be confused between the look of Allah and the look of a man? Any Muslim can explain how this confusion will come to exist? If this guy is a man and Allah is not a man, why I'm going to be confused, and why I need to know to recognize Allah between this guy and Allah, that this guy, his eye, the right eye is broken, and Allah, his right eye is not broken, unless both are men. And they match perfectly. The hadith in the front of the Muslim, they can read it. You know?
Yeah.
What the difference between the first one and the second one? And this is Sahih hadith, huh? They cannot say this is weak. This is Sahih hadith. Let me show it on the screen. Read it, Abdul. You see, it says Sahih. Sahih. Sunan Abi Dawood, hadith number 4320.
Okay, now
the Prophet.
I can't see it on screen yet. Can everybody else see it?
I think it's coming, maybe. Big time.
But I know the hadith anyway, though, so you can go ahead.
Yeah, anyway. So Muhammad described the difference between them and Allah is one thing. Simply is the eye. The rest is the same. Is exactly the same. So why the Muslim, they say to us Allah is not a man, when this God, he look exactly like a man, and actually Muslims themselves will be confused between him and the Dajjal, which is somebody trying to copy the look of Jesus. Who is Jesus? Jesus is a man, supposedly, according to Islam. And this man, he is the Antichrist, but he is in Islam, his name is al-Masih al-Dajjal, which means he is the false Messiah, which means he is going to claim that he is the Messiah. You see? He claimed to be the Messiah. So what Muhammad confirmed here for us, that the real Messiah and Allah, they look exactly the same. The difference between the real Messiah and the false Messiah is one eye. And this is the same difference between the real Messiah, the false Messiah, and Allah and the false Messiah. So Allah and the Messiah both are looking the same. They look the same. So don't be confused. This man is coming, he claimed to be al-Masih al-Dajjal, which means he is the false Messiah, which means he will announce himself to be the Messiah. But be aware, this is not your Lord. So if he is saying I am the Messiah, why I will think he's my Lord? Remember, he's talking to Muslims, right?
Right.
If he is saying to me in advance, I am the Messiah, so he's not claiming to be Allah, he's claiming to be the Messiah. So why Muhammad saying don't think he is Allah? Allah is not one-eyed. This hadith should be correct if Muhammad said, you should know that the real Messiah is not one-eyed and the false Messiah is one-eyed. That will make sense.
Right.
But here he said the false Messiah and Allah. And that will not make any sense unless Allah and the real Messiah is one. Any Muslim can explain to us how this happened?
Well,
Any Abdul?
well, you know they can explain that.
You know, you see, the hadith is very simple. It says clearly that this guy is al-Masih al-Dajjal, which means he is saying, I am the Messiah. So why I will be confused between him and Allah? Any Muslim can tell me?
Yeah.
He is not saying I am
Allah. He's not saying he's the false Allah. He's
yes,
saying he's the
he
false
is saying
Messiah.
I am the Messiah. He's not saying I'm the false Messiah. He's saying I am the Messiah. So now Muhammad is saying this is the false Messiah. Be careful. So if he is saying I'm the false Messiah, that still will make him a man.
Right,
so why they will think he's Allah?
Right, but the point is he's not claiming to be Allah. He's claiming to be the Messiah.
Right, he's claiming to be the Messiah. So why he is comparing him to Allah?
Yeah.
Imagine someone comparing himself to be a tree, and then you say to him, "Be careful, he is not an elephant." Well, he's not saying he's an elephant. He's saying he's a tree.
And he's a tree.
So
right.
what is the point of this? It's stupid conversation unless Muhammad he believed, based on this statement, that the real Messiah is the true God. And maybe when Muhammad he said that, at that point he believed that the Messiah is God. And later he changed his mind, or he was preaching such a thing, but then he changed his mind.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's possible. That's possible as well.
Yeah, well,
Another thing, when they were to back up earlier today, when they were saying that Allah cannot be in His creation, you know, I had 2 points about that. Number 1 point, my same point from the very beginning, then who was in the fire? But I know I'm not going to get the answer to that.
Yeah.
The other thing is, okay, if Allah created everything, then doesn't He have to be in His creation? If He's not in His creation, then where else can He be? You know, what would they say if I were to ask them that question directly, just like that? You know,
well, if Allah
is not in His creation, where is He?
is the second he admit that Allah is a physical being, he admit that Allah is taking a physical space. Correct?
Right.
So how I can be a physical being without being inside my creation? Because I have to take a space, and that space is created by who?
Right. Or even if he mistakenly believes Allah is a spirit, if you still ask him where is He, he still has to be somewhere. Where is He? You know, and if he would say, I don't know if He's above the creation, okay, well, who created that place above the creation? I mean, he has to be. You cannot have created everything.
You see, always
and not be in your creation.
Always they give you answers which is not an answer. What do you mean above the creation? What is that? What is the answer? You know, when you say Allah is exist and He is a physical being, He exists where? He's a physical being, so He have to take a physical space.
Right.
Physical being he have dimension.
Right.
And dimension mean a space. So He Himself, He have to be included inside the space, and that means he's smaller than the space he is occupying.
Yeah.
You know,
yes,
he cannot be inside the space.
It means that too.
So you know, Islam is stupid. The second you start going in details, is the same second you notice that Islam is a stupid religion.
Okay. Yeah, I can.
Don't
I
go in
can see
details.
that.
You know, Islam is a religion. It's fine as long as you don't go in details. The second you go in details, you go crazy.
Yeah. CP, one last thing, and then I'll let somebody else call. Last week, we were looking for I was looking for the hadith where the woman had sex with her slave, as is allowed by the Quran, but Muhammad stoned her anyway.
Yeah.
I found a reference. I sent a message to you in Skype. I don't know how to say it. Munji something.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. I know that hadith. I don't need it, but
yeah, but I don't know it though. Is that a hadith collection or is that a fatwa? What is that? I couldn't find anything about it other than that.
Okay, I did not look at it because me myself, I did not need to read it. Let's see. Yeah, Al-Mughni. Yeah, this is the book of Al-Mughni. Yeah, it's like an you know, he's the same as Al-Bukhari. He's a collector of stories and hadith. You know.
Okay, so that is a hadith collection.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah, the woman she wanted to have a slave. Some story they say they slept with him. She slept with him. She married him.
Just some stories say what?
Some stories they say she slept with him already, so he put her to death.
Okay. Okay.
He killed her for sleeping with her slave. But the woman, she practiced what he said in the Quran, because it says it's forbidden for you women already married except your right hand possess. So she have a slave, so she said to herself, okay, I'm going to sleep with my slave. But she doesn't know that Muhammad, he have rules for men and rules for women. She is just a woman, she cannot do what men. This is all the Quran is goes for men, unless it says women do that. So she practiced what the Quran is saying, and she ended being killed for doing something not lawful for women. Only men, they can sleep with their slaves. Muhammad don't.
Right. But Muhammad made it up as he went along, though, and overruled the Quran.
Yeah.
You know, I guess I
Quran,
guess at that point she didn't know he would do that.
You see, the Quran is right. I mean, the Quran, she's right. The Quran did not say men or women. The Quran says, "Oh, who you believe, do this."
Right.
So If it says men only, then she got it wrong. But it doesn't say men, it doesn't say women. So why you get upset? But because Muhammad is made a religion for men, and he will not accept women going, sleeping around with their slaves. For them, it's a shame to do so, but the man, he can do so. It's not a shame. Like if you go now in the Middle East and you have a son, and your son, he coming back from the back door, and he have a girlfriend, he want to sleep with her in the like upstairs room. You see your son, you don't do anything, like you don't get upset, you don't scream at him, shame on you, what are you doing? But if your daughter do the same, they will kill her. You see you see how the hypocrisy. If the boy is doing that, he is like, this guy is really good, look, he got a girl. But if a girl, your daughter, she do that, then he will shoot her. So they are hypocrites.
Yeah, because and well, I understand that just men and women's sexuality just is not interchangeable. I understand that it's just not. Men and women can do different things and get away with different things, and they're punished for different things. I understand that. The point here, I guess, is that Muhammad made a false revelation, and so he did not clarify himself. He did not make differentiation until the moment hit him in the face, and then all of a sudden he says, "Well, I made a mistake," or without even admitting that he made a mistake, he just overruled the Quran.
What if this woman she did not practice that?
Makes it a false revelation.
Listen. What if that woman, she did not practice that at that day? So the Muslim today, they will say, well, obviously it says there, so women, they can do it. So if not that women did that in the time of Muhammad, Muslim, they will not notice that women cannot do it, because he never mentioned. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute. You said they'll say if she didn't do it, they wouldn't know?
Yeah, because,
is that what you said?
Okay, how the Muslim now, they knew that she is not allowed as a woman to do that. They knew based on this hadith. So if this woman, she did not do that, the Muslim today, Muslim women, they will be practicing that, because Muhammad never say this is only for men. You know what I mean? Do you hear me?
CP, I lost your sound. I could not get.
I'm saying.
I didn't hear any of your answer.
All right, I'm saying.
Let me hang up and adjust. Maybe somebody else wants to call, and if they don't, I'll just call back and get that answer right. Because I lost.
Yeah. What I'm saying, if this woman, she did not practice that, and Muhammad, he put her to death for practicing it, she was following the Quran. So if she did not practice, Muslims today, they will never know that this is only for men, because the Quran did not make it clear, and there's nothing in the hadith says this is only for men. So what kind of revelation this revelation is? Allah, don't you know that some women, why Allah, he made this woman go as a victim of something she got wrong? Why he did not make it clear that this is allowed only for men? So here the weakness is in the language of the Quran, which did not make it clear. So a Muslim woman, she will not consider it as something for all the Muslims. This is what I'm trying to say. Look like we are out of Muslims today, and there's nobody to call. So maybe we have enough for today. Guys, try to get us some Muslims outdoor here to debate us and to call, and let us see how good they are. All right, the more Muslims they call, the better we can expose Islam, and Muslims, they can defend the religion. I mean, I'm not against anyone to defend his religion. Let us see if they can do it. I want to see really Muslims defending their cult. But as you notice, the Muslim, they will call only if you have someone, he's a host, but he know nothing about Islam. The second you know, nobody will call you. If we change now Christian Prince to someone else, you will see the phone calls will come like crazy. Today I saw a video of a lady, her name is Laura, I think Laura something, and Ali Dawa, he keep stalking her, this guy, this kid. Why this guy don't call me? Why they want to debate a blonde Western woman? Why Muslims are fighting over debating women? Where are you? Your knowledge only get activated with blonde women? And you chase them and you want to debate them and you want to challenge them. Well, here we go. We are sitting here. We keep saying, who's a Muslim on a call? Where are they? Something wrong. Very wrong. Any Abdul? Do we have any Abdul? When I finish the video, you will see the Muslim posting down there saying, stupid Christian prince, you don't understand the Quran, Christian prince, he's quoting wrong, Christian prince. But they will not dare to call me and show me how stupid I am. Why you don't want to do it? You can do it right now. And for sure Allah will support you. And even to make the Muslims call us, we put for them appetite pictures in the, this one is about the fire. This is not the one we want. You know, we put for them a different picture. Let us see which one we put for them. Something hot. Yeah, this is what we put for them. Something hot. Any Abdul? Yeah, no problem. You can call. Go ahead. Any Muslim? I mean, how hot we can make it more than this? Hello?
Hello, good evening.
How are you?
Fine.
Why you are fine? What's wrong?
Oh, I kind of lost you. There you are, I think.
Okay.
I'm very fine. Been doing a little research, and I was wondering if you maybe could help me.
All right.
Because I have been wondering about when I look at the name Jibril, and I look at Gabriel from Hebrew. Gabriel means the servant of the greatest.
Okay.
And when I tried looking for the meaning of Jibril, it actually means he who needs to be praised.
He is the one who need to be praised. Okay, who is the one who told you this meaning?
I was just googling around because I couldn't find anything, and I wondered maybe you had a better meaning in Arabic what it is.
You see, the Muslims, because this word is not coming from their religion, so they don't know really what it does mean. They have to guess. Every Muslim, he have to guess, the same as anything. Like what Allah mean, they do not know. What Jibril mean, they don't know. What Isa mean, they don't know. What Abraham mean, they don't know. All those words, they are stolen from other religion. And because it is not from their language, so they do not know really what it does mean. So all what they know that Jibril is the angel of inspiration, but what Jibril mean, they don't know. Actually, I don't call that remember any Muslim you know, explaining really a clear explanation where they got even the word from and what this word mean, you know. But there is some scholars, they admit, especially like in the dictionaries, that El is the one of the names of God in Hebrew and in Aramaic. All right. And that according to Muslims, they say that Jibril is mean the slave of Allah, as saying the slave of Allah. But what Jibril mean, they do not know still. They have no idea. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah. So there's nobody. There's, you know, every Muslim, he give you different answer, but all the answers share one thing: Allah knows best.
Yeah.
They don't know.
Yeah.
But all of them, they agree. I mean, the scholars, that El is a word in Aramaic and in Hebrew mean God. Jibra, they don't know, because this is not
this is not an Arabic word. So what? How they will know?
Mm-hmm.
You know? Yeah.
It was just very interesting to me because it makes perfect sense that Jibril is a jinn then.
No. You know, like, you know, there is some answers. Like, you know, as an example, there's a guy. His name is Hassan ibn Thabit. He said that Jibril is an angel from a snow in the sight of Allah. Which, what does that mean? We do not know. I mean, this is funny and it's just stupid. So the Muslims themselves, they don't know, and nobody really can give you an answer for that. That's why I'm asking you where you get this answer from.
I really can't remember because I had it from a scholar page that disappeared. Then when I was looking, I could only find it from a numeric page about Muslim names and the meaning of Jibril. And that said, he who needs to be praised, or he who is worthy of praise. And that's why, you know,
that is the name of Muhammad. Muhammad is the name is worth of the praise. Muhammad is the praised one.
It was also, they also mentioned that Jibril was, and that was just like, okay, that makes sense to me, because to me, I don't believe it was an angel. I don't even believe that he talked to anyone. But to me, he talked to a demon. And it makes perfect sense if an angel showing up and saying, I need to be praised, instead of like Gabriel, the one serving the greatest. You see the difference? So that's why I got curious.
Yeah.
If you get where I'm going.
Yeah, but the confusion comes from very simple reason. They don't know, for this is not an Arabic name. Muhammad, as usual, never explain. As an example, if we ask the Muslims, who is Israel in the Quran? Israel.
Yeah, they don't know.
They keep saying it's children of Israel. Okay, shouldn't you present for me first the guy who his name is Israel to know who is he first? So you will see the Quran speaking about Jacob or Yaqub in Arabic, and then you know, they jump to speak about someone. His name is Israel. Who is Israel? We don't know. What Israel mean? They don't know. Who is Ishmael? What Ishmael mean? They don't know. You know, they have, those names have no meaning, all because those are for them. I mean, because this is not an Arabic word; it's a stolen language from other books. The word taboo, the word qalam, the word even, you know, most of the Quran, I believe in the beginning it was an Aramaic book, and this is why the Muslims today, because they moved to Arabic language, they are disconnected. There's no clear meaning of the Quran because it's not in the same language it used to be exist anymore. No. Like if you know, some scholars, they say Jibril mean the man of Allah. Some they say it mean the power of Allah. Some they say it's an Aramaic word, mean contain two words. One is Jabr, which mean a slave, and the other one is Il, which mean God. So they are guessing, you know, they are trying to find out, because simply this is not their language. But there's nobody can give you an answer. Which means the answer is maybe it is, maybe it is, maybe it is, maybe it is.
Yeah, answer.
Yeah, but there's no answer, for nobody knows. It's just guessing, you know, and that for a very simple reason. This is not their language. It's a word they stole from others. That's why if you want to learn about Islam, if you want to learn about God, let us say, in Islam, you will not learn about Allah if he is supposedly Muslim. They claim he is the same God of the Hebrew. So why I want to learn about a God, he is the same God of the Hebrew from the Quran, when the Quran is trying to use the Hebrew to explain who's Allah? What about I go to the Hebrew itself and the book of the Hebrew and learn about this God from the direct source, not from a copy paste and from somebody he himself who do not know what this word mean.
Yeah.
If Muhammad himself do not know what Jibreel, so why I want to ask Muhammad what Jibreel mean? Who is Jibreel? Who is Israel? Who is Allah? We heard that the guy who I was talking to him, he said no one knows who is Allah. No one knows. So a Muslim want to tell me about his God, he want to tell me no one knows who's Allah, and he's asking me to convert to Islam. I mean, this is stupid. So the Muslims, they have no answer for their own religion. How they can answer for ours?
Yeah. But you get why I got curious, right?
Yeah, well, you get curious, but still there's no answer. You know, Islam is a religion with no answers at the end, and that will,
Yeah.
you see, curious is fine because always you learn, but because you're being curious, you want to know. But in Islam, in the case of Islam, you can be curious from now until next year. Still, that will not help you because there's no question. There's no question will be answered. It's a religion of
Yep.
confusion, and everybody like, what is the name of the Messiah mean? Some
They
they
don't know.
say some they say they start guessing the same again. Maybe the Messiah, he used to have a flat feet. Imagine that the imagination goes so far. The Messiah, he was called al-Masih because he have a flat feet. Some they say because he used to wipe the genie. Some they start guessing because it is the whole religion is a theft. It's not the origin one. You know, when you buy a product and this product does not come with a manual, and the thief who stole the product tried to make a manual, he don't have the original, so he start giving you a very confusing manual. And this is exactly the Quran. Otherwise, if the Quran is a book from God, then it should be clear for very simple question like what Messiah mean. I mean, I'm not asking us about physics. Word is written in the Quran. What this word mean? Nobody knows. That's stupid. What Muhammad mean? What Ismail? What Israel? What Abraham mean? Idris. What is Idris? You know, what is that? So tons of words nobody can explain to us for very simple reason. This is a theft.
Yeah.
It is not an original book by any mean, by any way. And this is why, here we go. You see, the Muslims are listening to you and to me. Who is the Muslim when I call me and tell me how he can explain to us what Jibreel mean? Who want to answer this lady? Muslims. Who is the brave Muslim who want to answer us? You know, don't answer me, answer her. What Jibreel mean? And how we can find what Jibreel mean? Let us say I converted to Islam today, and I want to know what Jibreel mean. Shouldn't I get the answer? What kind of religion cannot give a simple answer for a simple question? That, you know, chapter 36 in the Quran, verse number 1, as an example. It's speaking about, let me show you. Okay, read with me, Muslims. And from the narration of the authority of Ibn Abbas, he said, the interpretation of saying Yasin, okay, Yasin is a human being in the Syriac language. What does that mean? Human being in the Syriac language? They don't know. If you change the translator, the interpretation, it says Yasin, Allah knows best what he means by these letters. Like, what the heck? So why the first scholar he give different answer and the second scholar he says Allah knows best? Because simply they are just guessing. This is a stolen word from the Aramaic, and you will notice the first scholar he admit that this is an Aramaic word.
Yeah.
The fact Yasin, the word Ya is a word mean God. Yeah, is a word mean God. Sin is the god Sin. You can go right now in Google and search for the god Sin. This is the moon god. So Yasin, simply you are praying to the moon god. Yeah, but the Muslim,
there we go again.
how we can explain this thing? We cannot explain it because this is stupid. I don't know what does that mean. So Allah knows best. But the fact it is a copy from a book made in Aramaic saying Yasin, Muhammad he copied, he said Yasin, but he himself, Muhammad, do not know what this word mean. Otherwise, why Muhammad did not explain to the Muslims? Why the Muslims now trying to find out why in the time of Muhammad nobody asked Muhammad, hey prophet, what does that mean? Why in the time of Muhammad nobody was like confused about it? Simply because they are worshiping the moon god. They did not need to know. You know what I mean? Like, I did not ask you what's your name if I know it already. I asked you only if I know it. I don't know it. So because they knew what it meant at that time of Muhammad, they did not ask. That's mean they knew already that this is Yasin, the moon god, is what he meant. Otherwise, explain to me, Muslim, what does that mean? This is the only explanation. It's Yasin. Ya is a word mean God. Sin is the moon god. Go to Google right now, search for sin, the god sin. In English today, you say, as a Christian, you say to yourself, I'm not going to do this. This is sin. What does that mean? Where is the word sin coming from? Sin is the moon god. When people they became Christians, they when they want to talk about something wrong, they say this is pagan. This is the sin. Sin in English is not a word about just you are committing something wrong. It's about pagan, which means whatever it is, it's pagan. It's wrong. You know. So this is sin. This is from the moon god. This is from the pagan god. So this is sin. It is pagan. Don't do that. The Muslims, they copy the sin, but they do not know what sin means. I hope you're not, you know. Do you want me to give you some prescription from Muhammad for your cough?
No. I got honey.
Are you sure you got honey? Are you sure?
I got honey. Yes, I have honey. Tea and honey. No camel urine.
I hope you don't have diabetes. Be careful.
No. Actually, when you said that yesterday, that reminded me. I have a good friend with his father is diabetic and is a practicing Muslim. And the doctors just couldn't figure out why his blood sugar levels were sky high all the time.
Yeah.
Because he was following the Quran, eat honey and dates. So his blood sugar was always out of control.
The poor guy, he might die, he might go blind because diabetes is very dangerous, you know.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It took a long time before his son found out. Oh, it's because he does this.
Yeah, he's following the Prophet advice.
Yes, he was.
You follow it, you die.
Yeah. Well, that was one thing. And then I was thinking about when you were talking about Aisha and she was being corrected and put in place about the little birds in heaven. Because when you read about the creation of the baby in the womb, you already have it there that you have two angels in the womb with the features deciding if this boy or girl is going to be good or bad.
Yeah.
So what is the whole issue about jihad then, as for entering Jannah?
There's no point.
If it's already prejudged,
everything, the jihad, the deeds, the donation, the prayer. There's no point of it because it is already written for you. You will go to hell or to go to heaven.
Yeah, you cannot change your destiny. It's already made up for you.
Yeah, so everything Muhammad he promised, it was a lie. For it is like now, it doesn't matter what I do. You know, according to Islam, already my destination is written. So why I want to be good anyway, or even bad? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Being bad, which means Islam is a very dangerous religion because the second you believe in this, you start doing whatever you want. You don't have any dignity no more because you believe it's already is decided. I don't know what is going to be, and whatever it's going to be, I cannot fix it. I cannot change it. So why I wanna be a good person anyway? It's just a stupid logic, stupid religion. It doesn't make sense.
No. But you know, it's like when you debate Muslims all the time. It's interesting to figure out they actually can get themselves busted with stuff like this.
Yeah, but you know, but you notice most of the time Muslims they do not know all of this. They got shocked. You know, they have wrong idea of Islam.
Oh yeah,
you know?
Oh yeah. And when you get them in the corner, they start jumping all over like little firecrackers.
Right, and always you would hear Muslims saying to me, "Where are you guys from? I never heard this before." You know, why they never heard this before? Because simply Muslims usually they don't question, and the second you don't question, then you take things as it is and you don't learn about it because you never ask question. The question in order to the question to be answered, you have to ask it first. So how they will learn if they never ask and don't dare even to ask?
At least because it's not part of their culture either.
No, it's not about culture. It's not about culture. Islam is like in chapter 5, verse number 51 in the Quran. It says, "Ask not questions." So they are forbidden to ask questions.
This is not culture. This is order from Muhammad, because Muhammad, he was afraid from questions.
You
know.
Yes, but I was thinking, when you have like the moderate Muslims coming into Western countries nowadays, they are terrified that we can ask them questions because they don't know that it's okay to debate stuff.
I don't agree with the word moderate. There's nothing called moderate Muslim. What moderate?
I know, but you know what I was kind of like trying to say.
Yeah, but anyway, still, this is not culture. This is about you can ask questions in Islam as long they are stupid and silly. Like, can I shave my private part? Should I if I ate ice cream with my girl, my fiancée, is it halal? She is still lawful for me? Stupid questions. The second you start asking questions which is serious, then you are committing a crime against Islam. So your question can be accepted as long they are not questioning. To make it simple, like if you say how God is God but yet he have a physical being, this is a questioning. That's forbidden. But if you ask stupid question, how I should do ablution, that suddenly is so important question and everybody want to answer you. But the second you ask a question which is really tough and important, then you will find that you are in a trouble. You should not ask this question. Like this guy, he said to me, Allah is a physical being and we do not know how Allah is and who is Allah. So shut up, don't ask. So why a man, he is already 60 years old, he never asked himself and he never received the answer for who is Allah. To the point at the age of 60, he is saying to me, he himself, and he is a scholar, he is saying no one who is Allah. So a scholar in the age of 60 saying no one knows who is Allah. So what about Abdul? He don't have high school in Islam.
No.
No one knows who's Allah. That's it. Full stop. Don't ask more.
Well, that's the reason why you ask what could PBUH be, and I figured out it's a person boasting useless humbug.
Yeah, PhD in Islam is like you are certified stupid.
Yeah. I was just like, it's person boasting useless humbug, because that is what it is.
A person and with a PhD, he will say to you, Allah knows best. That's his PhD. Actually, the Quran says that the scholars in Islam is the one who say, I believe. That's it. A scholar in Islam is not someone he knows. It is someone who says, I believe. So all what you need to be a scholar in Islam is to say, I believe. Okay, so how this will work?
Yeah, exactly. But it's because they are about the deeds and not about receiving.
There's no deed. This is stupid. I mean, what deed? You know, when Muhammad he says bad deed can erase good deeds, does that encourage me to do good deeds or encourage me to do bad deeds?
Yeah.
Because now I can go and rape a woman, and then second day I will make a donation to a mosque. Here we go. My good deeds erase my bad deeds. What kind of religion teach such a thing? That's very dangerous, actually, because I can do wrong now, and I will not be worried about it because all what I need to do, I follow it with the good deeds. So what does that mean? I mean, and then I might by mistake have a dog in my house, and then Allah, he will cancel all my deeds. I go to the bank. I found that my account money is gone. Why? Because Allah, he is angry from me for having a dog.
Oh, that sucks.
Have you ever heard of a God? He take out from your deed for having a dog every day. What is that? You know, a dog. It's a dog. I mean, isn't you who created the dog? And dog is the best friend for a human kind for thousands of years. So so what's wrong with a dog? Actually, a dog is better than a human sometimes. If you are with someone you don't trust, and you have your own dog, which one? Like, I mean, in your house, you will know that your dog will not hurt you, will protect you. But a stranger or a bad person, he might steal your money, he might kill you when you are asleep, he might rape you, he might do something wrong. A dog is better.
Yes.
You know. So what the problem with the dog? Why this God is so obsessed with little tiny animals like pig, dog, you know, the mice? There's a fatwa in the mice. The Muslim, they want to look the mice. They want to kill the lizard, even lizard.
Yeah.
I mean, Allah is anti-lizard.
Yeah.
This God is so funny to the point he waged war in Mr. Lizard. And now Mr. Lizard is hiding. The second he see Muslims from far away, he run. Muslims are coming. Why, Lizard? Why? Because Allah, he said, they have to kill me and get a blessing. Imagine you get a blessing and deeds for killing a lizard.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Big rewards.
And the Muslim, they say that the Prophet was a person of environment.
Mm.
Right.
Yeah, don't cut a tree. Mm.
Yeah, don't cut a tree. Actually, the hadith says that Muhammad, when he attacked Bani Nudayr, he burned their trees and he dig in their graves and he cut all the trees left.
Yeah.
You know, liars. But you know, they can play this game with someone do not know.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you do not know. That's why I'm here waiting for a Muslim to call, and we cannot find one.
No. Maybe this AA Abrams should actually step out of the bushes and call you.
They will not call. If we got the blonde woman, she put her picture, she's wearing a short skirt, and she want to talk about Islam, you will see the Muslims lined up to calling her. No?
Yeah.
Just, you know, this is the requirement. Then
maybe that's why I can't drag them over here, because I don't have a profile picture of me being blonde.
Okay. Well, you can put a picture of Aisha, you know. Yeah, that would make them.
Because I try, but they don't dare to come over here.
Yeah, maybe it will happen one day.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well. Well, thank you, because I at least learned something new again. Woohoo!
You're welcome, my friend. Call me anytime you wish.
Yes, thank you very much for taking my call. Have a great evening.
You too. God bless.
Bye-bye.
Do we have any Abdul in the bushes? I'm gonna call. Last call. Mayday, mayday. Mayday, mayday. Abdul is wanted. Abdul is wanted. Mayday. Who is Abdul? He love Allah. He is going to show us something useful about Allah. Just one. Any Abdul. Mayday, mayday. Okay, Abdul, if you call us, as long Tamara, she is down in the text. If you call us right now, Tamara, she will pay for your account in. She will give you a free plan for 1 year, and she will pay for it. Tamara. And Kristen by choice too. Who's else? People, they come to our chat, they are rich. And Lila is, he will pay, or she, I don't know if it's a guy or a she, they will pay for you a phone membership. We have a caller. Let us see. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Oh, hi. How are you, man?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I have a few questions, but you remember that Abram guy in the comments? He was talking about if your God is real, maybe he can create a rock, and you didn't know what he was trying to say?
No, I didn't know what he said. Yeah, okay, explain.
Oh, this is actually an atheist argument. Like Stephen Hawking, when he was alive, he was saying that, because you know this guy who's an atheist, he was saying, if God is real, then can he create a rock so heavy that he cannot lift it? But if he cannot lift it, he is not God. And if he can lift it, then he can't create a rock so heavy. So he is still not God.
I mean, this is very complicated. And you know, and what will make an idiot think that God, he will do something as it's required by a stupid requirement, because this is a stupid requirement. How you are saying he is God and he can do anything, but you are asking him to do something he cannot do.
Yeah, I see. But I thought this guy was Muslim. Like, I don't know why he was. This is an atheist argument, so I don't know if he's atheist, Muslim.
They are copy paste people. You know, they copy paste from each other. They don't know what they're talking about.
No, they don't.
And the same question he's giving me. What about we give it to his God then?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Right?
Yeah,
it doesn't make sense.
It's a stupid statement. You know, this is why I did not take it seriously.
Yeah,
this is a stupid. You know, I can right now say, "Hey God, if you are God, give me a computer. Give me $1 million right now." You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
it doesn't make any. And plus, for us, like, You know, you're not supposed to test God. Them, they can test God all they want. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, well,
You know?
in Islam, you test him or not will not work, because in the time of Muhammad, people, they keep asking him for a miracle, and he said to them, Allah refrain from giving miracles.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah,
this
that's
is the
true.
Prophet himself, you know. It is normal if I am a person, I don't claim to be a prophet, and I could not perform miracles because I'm not a prophet, and God will not sponsor me. You know, God will not do miracles unless he have a reasons for those miracles. So the real reason to sponsor a prophet is to make people believe, and this is what the Quran says. You know,
Oh yeah,
Allah, he make
absolutely.
miracles according to the Quran, so people will believe. So why Allah will not make miracles when the time of Muhammad? Why he did
Yeah,
miracles for Jesus to make them believe, to Musa to make them believe? All the prophets in Islam, they have miracles according to the Quran, except Muhammad. Why Allah don't care?
exactly right.
Yeah.
Yeah, my one of my questions that I had, it's kind of weird. I noticed, like, when you study Islam, and even when you watch Muslims on YouTube now, I noticed that Muslims and even Muhammad back in his time, he hated Jews more than Christians. Can you explain why he hated Jews more than Christians? Were the Christians back in Muhammad's time a little bit nicer to him,
No,
or what's the reason
it's
behind
not
that?
the reason. You see, you need to notice, like, you see, if you don't live between Hindus, you don't have a problem with the Hindus, correct?
Yeah.
If you are, let's say, a Christian, you live between Muslims only, then you can talk about your experience with Muslims, but you cannot speak about someone you did not live with. So you don't have a problem with the Jews, as an example, because you never lived between the Jews.
Exactly.
Muhammad, he did not live really between the Christians. He was living in the city of Al-Madinah, which is Yathrib, and this is a Jewish city. So Muhammad, he have a lot of problems with them. This is why he considered them the enemy number one. They made fun of him, they expose him, and they show everybody that he is a false prophet.
Oh, really? Yeah, yeah.
So this is why Muhammad, he concentrate on the Jews, for he is you know, he have a first-hand experience, which was not a good experience with the Jews. They got him busted. Like when the Jews, they ask him about Alexander the Great.
Yeah.
And the Muhammad, he got them seriously, and he thought that they believed that really Alexander the Great is a prophet.
He thought he was a prophet?
Yeah, this is what they did. If you read the story,
That's so stupid.
if you read the story, you will see that Muhammad was answering a Jew who asked him about Zulqarnain, and he said to him, "What do you know about Zulqarnain?" Muhammad, he got excited, and he decided to answer them. He asked Allah supposedly, and Allah gave him the answer, and he told him, they asked thee about Zulqarnain. Then okay, this is the answer, and he speak about him as if he is a prophet. All right.
Oh man.
But
yeah,
then,
yeah.
But then it was too late for Muhammad to cover his story, to cover his stupid statement. He mentioned Zulqarnain, that he went all the way and he found where the sun set, and he found where the sun rise. But the Jews, by asking this question about Zulqarnain, they got him busted.
Oh
They showed
man.
everybody that he's a stupid false prophet.
This guy embarrasses himself too much, you know. Like he embarrasses himself so much, and he keeps going with it. He doesn't stop, man.
All the funny stories, it is because of it happened because of the Jews.
Yeah.
Everything, you know, like when the Jews, they came to him and they asked him, there's three questions, nobody knows the answers for them except a prophet. Muhammad get excited.
He got excited.
The first question, what is the first meal in heaven? Like what?
What kind of question is that, man?
Yeah. So Muhammad, he did not answer. And right away, Muhammad, he don't answer. Muhammad, he wait. You see, he start getting like, he go and search Google. You know, Google in his time is his grandma and the women around him to see some news. So, what is the first meal Prophet Muhammad is going to be served in heaven? How the baby is created? How the baby resemble the father, a male or a female?
Yeah.
So they give him the three questions. Supposedly nobody knows the answer for those except a prophet. And now Muhammad, he is going to prove to the Jews he's a prophet.
Oh man.
So he start making poo-poo. So he said to them, the meal of the first meal of the people of heaven is the liver of the whale. Why? Because people, they believe that the liver of the whale, if you eat from it, it make you horny, it make you like sexually powerful.
This guy's talking about sex again with the Jews.
Yeah.
What is this?
this is the hadith here, the hadith in front of us on the screen. So the first meal for the people of paradise, it will be the Qawdiyat E extra loop of the fish liver, which means the whale. Then if I'm, and now he's answering how the baby resembled the women or the man, which means the baby will be male or female. So Muhammad now getting more smart. He says, and if the man discharge proceed that woman, then the child resemble the father. So according to Muhammad, if the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy and look like the father.
That's so crazy.
Saying, and if the woman discharge proceed that of the man, the child will resemble the mother, which is very stupid again. Then so he answered 3 questions. What is the second question we missed? The meal, and what else? Let us see. The first, the first one, a fire will come from the east and the west. So Muhammad here, he got busted again by the Jews, and the Jews obviously they are dying laughing at Muhammad.
For sure.
So they come to him, and then the Jewish guys, he said, I witnessed that you must be a prophet. And look how funny. Guys, if you read with me carefully, just to show you how stupid this story is. How the Jewish guy, he said to him, I will ask you 3 questions. No one knows the true answer for them unless he is a prophet. And yet he knows the answer.
Yeah, exactly.
That's mean he's a prophet too.
Exactly, right? That's
So
funny, man.
now I'm asking you questions. Nobody knows the answer for it unless he is a prophet. And this guy, he agreed with him. This is the true answer. That means he is the guy who's asking him. He's a prophet too.
Yeah, 100%, man.
But what you
I
see
wanna
in the stupidity, you know, sometimes stupidity is a winner.
Yeah, I want to ask you. When I watch live debates sometimes with like David Wood and Shabir Ali, and sometimes like professionals like Sam Shamoon or Osama Dakdog, they'll phone in and they'll talk. They'll ask hard questions for the Muslims because they're professionals. Did you ever get a chance to question Shabir Ali, like, or even talk to him just a little bit?
He don't dare to let me talk to him.
Oh, so you never got a chance, eh? Like not even a little bit, 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
No, never.
Oh, that's too bad, man.
I made many challenges for him. He's a coward. You know, actually, they ask him in live debate, when you are going to debate Christian Prince, he starts saying blah blah blah. You know.
Oh, I seen that one. Yeah, you posted it.
Yeah.
I was actually happy when that guy asked him because it kind of puts him on the spot.
But he will not do it. You see, Shabir Ali is a smart man. He knew that this will be very embarrassing for him to do. So he is not going to get excited. Says, okay, you know, like now I'm the corner. I have to debate him. He is smarter than this. So he got away from saying I would debate him. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
And not only him, all the Muslims. Who is the Muslim on debate? Here we go. I'm here.
Well, this guy keeps talking in the comments. This Abraham guy, he never, he still doesn't come in and talk. You know,
this is why I don't even read his text no more. He's a kid.
Yeah, exactly. I have one more question. Usually, like I used to have a lot of Muslim friends. They stop hanging out with me because I insult Muhammad too much. It's normal. I understand now how they are. But before, I used to go back and forth with the verses, Quran verses, Bible verses. We never get anywhere. Like we go weeks and we talk about verse this, verse that. So what I started to do was, I think that guy's name was, he talks about the Quranic manuscripts. Mr. James, I forget his name, but
James White.
I started. Sorry,
James White.
Not James White. There's another guy. He studies the Quranic manuscripts. James.
I forgot his name. Yeah.
He's kind of like he has a lot of white hair, goatee a little bit. I forget his name.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So what I started to do in Muslim debates was I just attacked the Quran. I started to talk about when the Quranic was actually made, like 900 in the year 900, way after Muhammad, and they get stuck right away. And I improved my point immediately. Like when you debate professionals, do you ever just jump to the Quranic manuscripts and trap them?
Depends. You see, when I debate Muslims, every Muslim is different. I don't have a guideline. I study the person first, try to see what he want to say to me. I let him start. Let's say I let him throw his rocks at me.
Oh yeah, true.
So it's depending his rocks, what he throw at me, and then I throw back. I don't really, I don't have really like a pre-prepared. You know, like you call me now, I do not know what you will say. Depending on what you will say, I will get it back to you.
100%.
And this is why this guy Abraham, he will not call, you know, because he knew that it's going to be it's not going to be fun for him to call me, even if you want to say something supposedly against my belief, because it's going to be throwing back at him.
Exactly.
No,
I agree. Did you? I sent you a video of Muslims, especially that famous guy Yusuf Hamza. He's saying, "Oh, Muhammad comes to me in a or comes to a lady in a dream." And there's other videos on YouTube where apparently Muhammad goes to people in a dream. Like, this guy's not an angel, you know. Like angels go to people in dreams.
And this man, he came to Muhammad in the dream, or this woman, Muhammad, he came to her in the dream. Did she get pregnant? What does that mean? Muhammad came in a dream. Muhammad is dead. How, you know? I mean, Muslims are silly. You know, the Muslims, they try to let us say to make Islam the same as a Christianity.
Exactly, that's what I thought.
Someone, he saw Jesus. It makes sense to say Jesus because Jesus at least is alive.
Oh yeah.
So seeing Muhammad in a dream, is he real or this is a false dream? If Muhammad is dead, that means he's not real.
Exactly.
So who is the one who came to you in the dream? That's stupid. But if the Christian says Jesus come to me in the dream, well, the Christians and even Muslims believe that Jesus is alive. So
oh yeah.
The living one, it's possible to come to me in a vision, which is a true vision, not necessarily just a dream.
Exactly.
You know? But,
and he's not even an angel. Like he's just a human. Like angels go to people in dreams or visions.
He's in the grave. So what does it mean? He come to me in the dream. What does that mean?
Exactly. They try to make him like God. They never say Allah came to me in a dream. They say, oh, Muhammad came to me in a dream. What is this?
They don't dare to say that because that means you saw Allah and that will be a problem. They will kill you. You know. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. I never thought of that.
Muslims, they have their own fictions always. They have, especially the Shia.
I had a friend that was he always talked about mut'ah and he was like happy about this mut'ah thing, and I'm looking at him like, man, you're weird, you know, like it's all about sex with you guys.
Well, sure, you will be happy, you know. Imagine you are young and your religion allowed you to go and rent women around and you don't feel guilty about it. This is the whole point.
Yeah.
You know,
I was at a casino with him and he's like, hey, look at that girl over there, would you take her for mut'ah with one night? I'm like, man, this guy's talking about his religion and he's talking about having a good time, like in 5 minutes with this girl, like at the same time, you know. It's crazy, man.
Nothing new.
No, absolutely not.
Garbage in, garbage out.
Absolutely, man. Right. Well, that was those are all the questions I had for today, man. I'll leave you to it.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Take care.
Okay, buddy. Bye-bye.
You know, Abraham, when you say the lies of CP, we challenge you to show us one lie. Guys, isn't it this guy is the one who said, Christian Prince, you got those Abdul busted? So what is the lie? I get them busted with my lies. You yourself, you agreed that I get the Abdul busted, and this is why you don't want to call, because you are afraid that you will have the same fate of your brothers in Islam when they call me. Otherwise, debating somebody is a liar is very simple and very easy. You can get him busted easy. He's a liar. You can prove everybody. You can show them how he lie, and you will win. Why you don't do it? You know that I never said. Oh, okay, let us make a challenge here. Name for me one lie I said, Abraham. Challenge to you. You as a Muslim, I'm offering you a challenge to show us one lie I said ever. Not only today, ever. You see, you are listening to me for a long time. So show us the first lie. Call me right now and let everybody laugh either at you or at me. The one who say Christian Prince is lying, he will not have difficulty to prove it in 2 seconds. Call me. Otherwise, you are the liar. I'm waiting. Don't tell me that you call me a liar, but you will not accept to prove it. That would be funny. But I will tell you, you are afraid that you will be busted the same as your brothers. Actually, I did bust you already many times, even though you are not calling, you are just doing text. Every Muslim have one destiny with me. You will get busted with no mercy. And this is why you are afraid. Christian Prince is liar. You see, I wish I can call right now Shabir Ali to show everybody that he's a liar. But if Shabir Ali is not a liar, he will be happy to talk to me and take my phone call and show everybody that Christian Prince, he have nothing against him. But because he knew he cannot make it, he don't want to talk to me. Consider me as any Christian. I want to talk to you. But he will not
He will not do that. Who is the Muslim he offer me time to call in their program? Who wanna do that? I will call you in your program. Now, who is the Muslim wanna do that? I called the Dean show. The Dean show. Do you know what they did? They hang up on me. They never let me go through. Why? I try to call Muslims to debate them, they run away. The answer is very simple. Because you have no answers and you're afraid. If Western women, 20, 25 years old women, she is a blonde, she have short skirt, and she is posting videos in YouTube about her fashion, design, and makeup, suddenly all the Muslims want to invite her to Islam and they want to debate her about God. They will be all over her. Add me, please, add me, please. I want to talk to you about something important. What is the important? Simply, they try to find an excuse to talk to this woman just because she is a woman. Here we sat for hours waiting for, and look, Abraham, his text is dead now. He's suffering from heart attack. After I close my broadcast, Abraham will post in text, say Christian Prince, he is quoting wrong. He is saying wrong. Now he is dead. He cannot show us what is wrong. They remember me when I go to sleep. I wake up, they disappear. It's the same as a mice and cats. When the cat goes, the mice come. Right? Do we have any Abdul? Mayday, Mayday. We are short of Abdul. Give me one Abdul and get 10 Abdul for free. 10 versions. Who want to convert us to Islam? Who want to help me to convert? I want to convert, man. I'm sick of my life. I want to get versions. I want to get the blonde versions. Very wide, very wide. Very extremely wide. I can see through. This way I will know who is taking my hamburger. I mean, even the promises of the heaven of the madman Muhammad is stupid. A woman, you can see through her bones. I mean, this is disgusting. Why in the world you want to see the bones of a woman? You want to see through bones? So your wife, she walk in the front of you, you see the bones in her belly, in her ass, in her back. That is scary, man. Go and watch some horror movie. Where is the beauty here? This guy, he is exaggerating his promises about those white women because he knew the Arab, they love white women to the point he's promising them those women, they will be so white to the point you can see through their bones. And why she is not a black woman? What's wrong with black women? Who said that black women, she is not beautiful? I mean, this is stupid. But he is a god for the Arab, and the Arab like white women. They are obsessed with white color. That is the truth. Not all women are beautiful. Okay, Lila, are you? Lila, are you? Come on, let us be real here now. Lila, are you? See, here we go. I won the debate in 5 seconds. Oh boy, I'm going to get killed by women later, sooner or later. Don't say that to women. Don't ever say that to women. They will kill you. They are dangerous. Don't you see how long their nails? Have you ever seen a woman, she don't have long nails? And what they say to us, women are victims. I mean, come on. They are ready to kill. Once I was in the airport, and there is a lady sitting next to me, and her fingerprint is not working in her phone. And I said to her, how is going to work with those nails? Your finger cannot touch the phone. The nails is like nails of an eagle. It's not like, it's not, they are not straight, you know, they are like I mean, this is really scary. This woman, she can kill a human being easy. How they allow them to go in the airplane? This is dangerous. What if I am the captain and those women, they jump in my room and they try to do something to me? Unbelievable. Don't ever get close to women. They are very dangerous. They are more scary than Allah. Allah, he do nothing anyway. He's useless. He's like the same as the guy in the Deen show. His wife, she used to call him useless. What he called himself, Yusuf State. He says, my wife, she used to call me useless. And I understand why she called him that, because before he converted to Islam, he used to make no money. After he became a Muslim, he have a good salary, he go overseas, he got like, you know, his business is good. You know, Islam is a good business, by the way. Not like, you know, for me, you know, hardly we can, you know, get a little donation. People, they keep inviting me to different places. I say, okay, we need to save some money before we can go. Yeah, you are a Muslim, you make good money. Useless. Any Abdul? Do we have any Abdul? If you convert, you will be a multimillionaire. Absolutely. The Muslims, they will sponsor me like crazy, imagine. But I am not for sale, my friend. I don't care for all the money in this filthy world. And you know, the Lord is my provider. Who said that you know, as long the Lord provide you with your shelter and your food and health is very important, God is good. All right? But still, you know, like you know, the Christians are not really, they don't really support very much. You know, we say we want to go and we want to do teaching for free. Still, you know, you will not find really Christians are inviting or trying to, see what the Muslims do. Go and see. Like now, how many people are watching? If I am a Muslim, all those Muslims in YouTube who do what they call them da'wah, they don't know nothing about Islam, but yet you will find in their channel they have 200,000 subscriber. The second they post a video is going to be like 50,000. Why? Because Muslims right away they sponsor. Christians, they don't. Very few of them. You have to convince them to do it. A Muslim, he see a Muslim sponsoring Islam, right away he give it a like, he shared the video, he post it all over on Facebook. You do not need to ask him. Right? However, all the sponsor they have will not help them to make Islam look better. Islam is a stupid religion. It's very easy to defeat. Well, most of Muslims too are cultural Muslim. Muslims are not. Most of Muslims do not know anything about Islam anyway. But you see, Muslims, they grow up in a family where you have to support Islam. It doesn't matter really if you practice, if you believe, if you know even what Islam is about. That's not really even important. The important is you need to support. The rest is not even important at all. Like Zakir Naik. Zakir Naik is an official idiot. He do not know anything about Islam. He tried to embrace you like he memorized verses, but he have a lack of intelligence and he have a lack of knowledge. But yet he got a lot of support. He have 12 satellite broadcasting around the world. How somebody from a poor country can do that? Simply the money is coming like rain from Muslims. You know. Here, you know, if we receive a donation from somebody and you told him you are wrong, he go right away and he take off his donation. There's a guy, because I did not allow him to attack the Catholic, he took his $5 donation. You know, you have to go, you have, you know, it's like doing a business, you know, for those people. You have to say what they want you to say. And why you are not attacking the Catholic? You have to attack the Catholic. You want our money? Huh? You want us to pay your money and you don't attack the Catholic? Okay, I'm going to take it off. As if I am here to attack my brothers and sisters in Christ. And you know, always ask yourself the reason for me. Like, you know, in Christianity we have many churches, and I don't have to agree with them in everything, but the important for me is the important, and the important is, who is your Lord? Did he die for you? Is he coming back? Is he going to save you? Who is your savior? So if you are a Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox, I don't care really, as long as you believe in that Jesus is your savior, and you believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, in his coming back, in the resurrection of Christ. You are my brother in Christ. The rest, you know, you can do wrong. I do wrong too. Who said that I'm perfect and you are perfect? Nobody. For me, I let what to God, and what to the man to the man. What to God is, he will judge who is wrong and who is right. Same time, the Bible is giving me a guideline. Whoever believe in me and die will live. A person who believe in the Messiah as Savior, he will live. He have a pope, he have a bishop, he have that will not change that he is a believer in Jesus. Maybe he have a wrong tradition, but that will not change the fact that he's a believer. You know, the Lord, he said it clearly, from their fruits you will know them. The fruits is not by a name of a church, not by a speech. Many people, they make perfect speeches, but they might be, you know, hypocrite liars. Me myself, I'm a sinner. I never claim to be a priest, bishop, anything. I'm the same as anyone. Sometimes I do wrong, sometimes I do right. However, I do my best to do what is right. But do you always succeed? No. And we will not be proud about our sin, but we confess our sin. For the, you know, you see the Bible, when it speak about you confess your sin, it has many benefit and many reasons. Number one, that's mean you are trying to fight it, not you are proud about it. Number two, even in science, that if somebody, he share his secret, he share his this burden, you know, he feel a lot better. You feel like there is a release from your heart of what you did, because you feel guilty of what you did. So there is many things can be healthy with confessing your sin. The Muslim, they try to fool others, and they say the Christians, they go to confess that to the priest and he forgive their sin. This is a lie. There's nowhere it says that a priest, he can confess, he can forgive your sin. The priest himself is a sinner. We don't teach that in Christianity. This is a false hocus Muslims they spread around. Not the Pope. The Pope himself, he confess every Sunday for his sin, for he's a sinner too. So it's a false propaganda the Muslim they spread, that we Christians, we go and we confess our sin and our sin is good. Not only that, the Muslim, they start spreading a lie, saying the Christian, they say that Jesus, he died for their sin. That's mean they can do whatever they want. And this is absolutely a big fat lie. Jesus died for my sin, which means he gave me a chance to be saved. does not mean I can do and commit sin. This is why Jesus said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father. So you can say, I confess my sin, Lord, 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 from now until next year. You cannot fool God by being a liar. So what if you confess your sin? That is in Islam, my friend. In Islam, you know, according to Islam, I can show you the Hadith Muhammad. The one who says Bismillah 1,100 times, Allah will give him etc. deeds. The one who say Alhamdulillah 30 times, Allah will give him extra. It's very easy to earn deeds in Islam. The one who touched the black stone, Allah forgive his sin. That's it. We don't have stones in Christianity. If we touch them, our sin is forgiven. And Jesus died for our sin does not mean that we are people who have a license for sin. That's absolutely false. Don't ever learn Christianity from Muslims. Muslims themselves do not know what the religion is about, how they can teach you about what we believe. Christ died for me. That's mean he came to save me, and because of me he came and he died. The purpose of his mission to come to this earth is to save us, is not really to die. Jesus himself in the Bible, he says to the Father, keep this cup away from me, but if this is your will, let your will be done. He don't want to be crucified, but he knew what's going to happen. He knew what was going to deliver him. He knows how it was going to happen. He knew the future. So the Muslims, they try to fool you, says to you, oh, the God of the Christians, he came to the earth to kill himself, to make himself happy. That is a false statement, is not exist in Christianity. Do we have any Muslim here? Any smart Muslim? And then you will notice that the Muslims always they try to quote for you verses from the Bible, trying to make you believe that their explanation is what the Bible is saying. Don't ever listen to a Muslim explaining the Bible to you. As I said, you will notice here that Muslims do not know even what their Quran is teaching, so how they can explain to us our book? How somebody cannot explain his book can explain to us and to you our book? Not even a single Muslim even knows what Allah is about. Do God have a God? A question a Muslim asked. Well, I can ask you the same question to you. Do you have answer? What kind of Allah? He say things which contradict what Allah say. Allah contradict Allah? Obviously, there's two gods there. One Allah, he says he created the earth first, and the other Allah, he says I created the heaven first. Which Allah is the right one? Well, the Muslims, they have funny interpretation for how Mary she got pregnant. But as I said, they are confused. Every Muslim he give a different answer for that question. So some they say that Allah is the one who sent his word, and the word became a man, as the Bible says. Some they say it is Jibril, he brought his spirit inside Mary, which means Jibril is the one who made Mary pregnant. Some they say it was when Jibril he blow in Mary, the sperm which Allah created inside her became active. You will see all of this explanation coming in my coming book, which is going to be published very soon. And by the way, the German book, which is about the Quran, and the second book of the German book, is going to be published very soon. Today I'm going to make the cover. I will start working in the cover. So for those who speak German, soon you will have my second German book. Get ready for it. The first German book made the Muslims go crazy and so angry. Let us see what the second book will do. Any Abdul? Yeah, this is the second one. The first German book, the Muslim, they made a lot of videos against it, asking Muslims to go and give it false review, etc. But they thought they can stop people from reading my book, but that does not work. Let us see. Do you think now more than ever Islam become an individual belief, since Muslims cannot even accept what is in the Quran? You see, the more you expose the Quran, the more the Muslims, they will try to change their, let us say, their shape. So they will try to escape the accusation you show them from the Quran. So this is started by the Muslims saying that we are Quran only, but already there are some people, they are accepting that the Quran cannot be the true Quran supposedly coming from God, which means they say the Quran is from God, but not this Quran. It's just to avoid the fact that Islam is a stupid religion. So what they say, oh, I believe in Muhammad, but I don't believe in the Hadith. I don't believe in the Quran exists today, because this Quran obviously is a stupid, full of stupid stories. But I believe in Muhammad. So they try to escape the stupidity of Islam by denying the Quran and the Hadith. And now if you deny the Quran and the Hadith, how you can be a Muslim without having a book? If you don't have a book, so what is Muslim about you? How you can be a Muslim? They cannot explain. Any Abdul? No, actually, not slowly. You see, a lot of people leave in Islam, especially after the war in Syria. The war in Syria made a big change. The war in Syria and Iraq made a huge change in the Islamic world. Many, they start noticing that our sickness because of Islam. Don't you notice how the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia is doing his best to escape Islam? This guy, he just opened a movie theater in Saudi Arabia. This guy, he started now parties in Saudi Arabia where they are inviting singers to sing, and it is mixed male and female. So they noticed that having Islam for long in this country made this country evil. All the bad, ugly things in the world is coming from Saudi Arabia. So now the Muslims in Saudi Arabia trying to change the country. How they can change it? They want to fight Islam, but they will not say we are fighting Islam. They will try to use Islam again to make them, let us say, legitimate. So the Muslim, they will not be upset from them for deleting Islam, but the fact they are deleting Islam totally from the society. So I believe if this Crown Prince, he continue this way, Saudi Arabia is going to be a secular nation in less than 25-30 years. This is if they did not kill him. If they did not kill him. But I'm afraid that he might be killed. Because he is already making a lot of Muslims in Saudi Arabia upset. He gave the women the right to drive. Women, they can now get some jobs, not many. You know, a lot of change is happening in Saudi Arabia. This has never happened before. This is a big change. And the reason for this change is what happened in Iraq and in Syria in the last 10 years. It is time to change. And I believe the Crown Prince in Saudi Arabia, his main goal is to exchange his country from what it is today to be the same as, let us say, a copy of Dubai. Dubai, it's a secular country. It's Islamic country by name, but if you go in details, there's nothing in Dubai is Islamic. Nothing in the country at all is really Islamic. So the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia is trying to make a new copy of Dubai, and because he cannot move so fast, remember Saudi Arabia is where Mecca is located and where all those fanatic, crazy Muslims exist for you know, hundreds of years. This country was, let us say, the cradle of Islam, and nobody dare to go out of the book. So the change is going to be not easy, but yet surprisingly he was able to enforce it on the country. Like who can believe that Saudi women, they can drive a car that fast? I mean, this is a big change. Or they can join, even I heard he will make them join in certain jobs in, like, in police or in the airport, or that's never happened before. So if this is happening in Saudi Arabia, you need to ask yourself why. I mean, Islam is Islam, nothing changed. So what happened now? They notice that they are not going to be a real country, a real state, as long as Islam is controlling. You know, after more than 80 years of extreme wealth of oil, Saudi Arabia is still nothing. What is the reason? What this country manufacture? What they do? What their invention to the world? Why they are beyond anything? More than 80% to 90% are illiterate. They don't know how to read, how to write. What the problem? It is Islam. So they are trying now to put Islam limited inside the bag, and they will dress themselves as to be Islamic again, but let's say the sign is Islam, but the inside have nothing to do with it. This is what the Crown Prince is trying to do. He still will say, I'm a Muslim, but he will not really follow Islam. But that will not happen overnight. But obviously he is working hard in that direction, and this is why I'm saying this guy, his life is in danger, because he is making a lot of people angry, and he's making a lot of Saudi happy, because the majority of the Saudi, they don't want Islam really to take care over. You know, if you go and see how many Muslims in Saudi Arabia are upset from what's called the Islamic police, 90% of them, they hate the Islamic police. They don't want Islamic police, they want freedom. This is why the Crown Prince now, he is, let us say, he is not really too much worry, because the majority, they sponsor his change. However, the minority are the most dangerous, which you should fear from. You see, if I have 90 people, they are peaceful, and 10% are terrorists, I should worry about the terrorist. And remember, those are real terrorists. Anyone remember how they tried to kill the previous prince for the internal ministry in Saudi Arabia? Anyone remember? Anyone remember how they tried to kill him? A Muslim from Saudi Arabia who used to fight with Al-Qaeda, he sent a message to the police in Saudi Arabia saying, I want to give up myself, I want to surrender, I want to repent, and I want the burden from the prince. I want to talk to him in person. If he burden me, I trust. Anyone else, I don't trust. So they allowed him to meet the prince. This Muslim Saudi, he put a bomb, he pushed it inside his anus. So when he delivered himself, he surrendered himself to the police. They check him. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's no bomb. There's no weapon. But they never thought that a human being, a Muslim, he is going to insert inside his anus, inside his butt, a bomb. And he is wearing a watch with him. When he went inside the office, I'm not telling you a story from nothing. You can go and search it on the internet and you can read it. This is real news. When he went inside the office of the prince, he hid the bomb in his watch, which is going to ignite by signal the bomb inside him. So he explode inside the office, and for sure he die. His ass fly. Now the prince did not die. The prince, he was burned badly, and they did a lot of surgery for him. He survived, but most of people don't expect him to live long, because his skin suffered from a very bad burning. So this is why I will be surprised if the crown prince of Saudi Arabia survive in the coming 20 years, because he is going to be the coming king. This guy, he have to check every guard against him. And you know, it's very hard, because how you can know that one of his guard will not switch suddenly to join Al-Qaeda or ISIS or whatever Islamic propaganda group, you know, and he suicide himself. It's very hard. But is he trying to change? Yes, he is trying. Big deal. He did already. This guy, he did already. He's not a king, and he look what he did. So if he became a king, this guy, he will make really a big change. I hope he will be succeed, you know, and Islam will disappear from Saudi Arabia. If Islam disappear from Saudi Arabia, this will be the start. And I believe what this guy is trying to do, he is trying to make Islam as just a title. He don't want the religion to be practiced. He wanted to be the appearance. He want to spend money building mosque. He will pay to the scholars, you know, to keep their mouth shut, to buy their support, the scholars of Islam who they are controlling the country. But by time those scholars, they will not be powerful no more, because what this guy trying to do, trying to create a new generation, which is not you know, here their thinking is not based on religion. Their thinking is based on reality. What we have a dream. We want to conquer the whole earth. We want to take over Rome. We want to kill the Pope. We want to conquer the Roman. Until now they are talking about fighting the Roman, but there is no Roman left. But this is their mentality. So as long as they are thinking in this way, those people, they will never go forward. And even now in Syria, all the Muslims, they are praying to Allah that Trump is going to attack the Syrian government. Why? Because they don't have any power. They are the weakest countries in the world. Why the Muslims don't defend the Muslims in Syria? If the Shia are killing the Muslims, Sunni, why the Saudi don't go and bomb the Assad? Because they are weak. So where is the money? You spend all the money to buy weapon from USA. That's not enough. Still his country is weak. They are no match to fight with Iran. All those Sunni countries, if they want to fight Iran together, they will not succeed. Pakistan is suffering badly from division and fight and terrorism, kidnapping, assault, you know, you name it. They kidnap their own army. Afghanistan is destroyed. I mean, where? Which country? I remember the prime minister of the minister of defense of Malaysia. He said that if we have to, we are going to attack Israel tomorrow. I was laughing. He will attack Israel. You're right. Okay, attack Israel tomorrow. Anyway, I want to say, guys, thank you for being here. We have enough time today together. Tomorrow I will try to open again at 4:30, so be with us, and I will announce for sure, you know, what the topic will be right before we start our live podcast. So until I see you tomorrow, I want to say may the Lord bless you, and I invite all the Muslims to listen carefully for what we say and what we do here. Everything we do, everything we say, it is written, shown to you in the screen in front of your eyes. Nothing is from my pocket. And if this is what is written in your books, you have to deal with it. Your God Allah is a physical being. He is not a spiritual or not a spirit. Physical being located in a physical shape, in a physical space. So don't say to me you don't worship a man. You worship a beast. Unknown God who is a physical shape, physical being. Are you happy? I hope that will satisfy you. Enjoy your physical God, and until you find him, let me know and give me a call. Thank you guys for listening and being here. Until I see you tomorrow, Christ is Lord, Islam is false, and we see you soon again. Thank you. And what happened to my all right.